Rawr.
Rar.
Rawr. That was it. That was the we are live sound.
Oh,
Oh, was it?
thanks,
Yes.
blah.
I mean, I do remember in the most like recent edition of the Webster's Dictionary, because they have to update that occasionally. If you go to, RAWR and you look it up, it actually says colloquially used for going live on Twitch or another streaming platform. So way to stay on top of today's lingo.
I definitely planned that.
That is not the direction I expected you to take that obvious joke. Playing genuine on that was not in my list of top 5 ways to follow that up. So, Random King, everybody.
I'm unpredictable.
That's how he be.
Anyway, on that note, welcome everybody to session 28 of the campaign known as Toby and Friends. It has been a while. I'm Kyle, your GM.
I'm Boss Evagui.
Diamond.
Wombat.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, it definitely has been a while. You combine a little bit of IRL circumstances with the stress of the last year slowly crushing my soul, and you get a 1.5 month break. Woohoo!
Such a mood.
It is truly a mood. I'm amazed it took me this long to have my spirit absolutely crushed, but I'm feeling better now. Just as I've mentioned several times before, work's been rough. It just drained all my creativity, and then I got a creative block, and that drained the rest of it. And then
Kyle, no.
well, yeah, and then but this was a while ago, and then I started working on another campaign for the future, and it kind of helped me re-spark my creativity towards this campaign. It had been my sole creative outlet for like the better part of 2020, so. Yeah, I'm not surprised that I went back to the well and it was dry after like 6 months.
Oof.
So, yep, basically, but I'm good now. We're probably going to have, this will probably be the last session of 2020, just because the holidays are kind of crazy. But we are targeting, once we get past the holidays, I'm assuming we'll have more regular sessions in the like once to every 2, maybe occasionally 3-week range.
Okay.
Yeah.
And hopefully by this time next year, I've found a way to wrap this plot up.
Dear.
But that is entirely dependent on how you guys play it. The campaign could be over today. It really could.
I mean, I feel like that would not be in our favor, but...
I mean, I never claimed that the campaign had to end in your favor, but yeah.
Could end today if our characters all died.
Died, captured by the enemy, what's the difference? And on that note, does anybody want to recap session 27, or shall I?
Dear God.
Don't you go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I hardly remember.
Fair enough, as I have the planning documentation, so I kind of have some hints as to what happened, because I realized I don't quite remember everything as well. So session 27 was definitely the beginning of the well drying up, where I just didn't have any ideas for how I wanted to approach this session. So I believe the session consisted of 3 separate parts. So in the first part, we wrapped up the encounter from session 26, which was on the mountaintop. This encounter was the one where notably Sniff evolved and Arthur was snagged.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we spent some time kind of dealing with the aftermath of that and interacting with the Aboma Snow on the top of the mountain, who is one of the Mystic Six members that the professor trained, who was known as, oh god, What was that freaking Snover's or Obama Snow's name?
Oolong.
Oolong.
Yes.
That sounds right. Yes. So, kind of had that interaction, and secured the enemy operative they had captured last time, who had the
And-
snag machine. So they
yeah.
actually managed to get a snag machine, and the wielder, and captured him, and they brought him back to the base. The next part of the session was spent trying to interrogate this guy, and that went well.
That's a word for it.
That it is definitely a word that appears in the dictionary. I think it's right next to rar, but I'm not sure.
It's a short dictionary.
It is a short dictionary. It's a dictionary of words misdefined in Blah's campaign. Or Blah's stream campaign, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, Bryson Sinclair is a rather unique individual who spent a large portion of the time just spouting as much nonsense as humanly possible, and otherwise being a nuisance. And our three newly created members of the Resistance didn't really have the tools necessary to deal with that. So that ended largely in failure, but what were you really supposed to do? And then the last portion of the session was, I believe it was Mona confronting Arthur for the first time after the snagging occurred. Which the self-righteous and holier-than-thou Arthur has been transformed into somebody who gets his powers from the deepest, darkest pits of hell. His dark
Yes,
aura of
indeed.
destruction.
Oh my god.
Send waves of terror across the population.
Don't know what I
boy.
expected, but it wasn't that.
Yeah.
Ah, it's glorious. And that is essentially where we left off, if I remember correctly. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably.
Most likely indeed. So, gonna give me a couple moments. I have to load in tokens because I never did that. Wait, is this not? Oh no, this is not the menu in which I load in tokens. Can you tell everybody that I'm rusty?
That's
I was rusty.
The config file! For the love of God!
Oh, you did it.
Not again! What did I click this time? Oh my god, I'm so done. Thank you, everybody. This has been session 20.
Hey, Kyle. Why is the Rosalia in my box higher level than the Roserade?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I gave the levels to the wrong token. No.
I'm so sorry. Do you want to try? Do you want to start over? Do you want to try again?
How about you give 1,875 experience to the Rose Raid, and then increase one of the stats by 1.
1,800. How much was it again?
1,875.
Oh, wait, that's right. Other Pokemon get experience too, huh?
Well, if they participated in the fight.
And if they didn't, they get 50%, right?
Oh. Wombat, I totally messed up the experience on your tokens. After this session, I will be happy to actually update those correctly. I forgot about the half.
Oh,
It didn't change his level. Actually, he's 50 experience away from the next one, but
Haha.
well, Bismuth is now up to date.
Excellent.
hooray. Are those really Arthur's stats? Jeez, he looks so weak compared to Sniff.
Well, yeah, I'd imagine so.
He is a little baby Rayolu, after all.
Oh God, Chili's great.
I mean, yeah. Still,
Oh dear God.
it is just such
All
a
right.
stark contrast. Anyway,
So the one other thing, are we ready to begin?
I am.
Maybe.
Okay. So the one other thing that happened last time was your group decided that your number one priority moving forward was trying to recover the shadow Pokemon.
Yes.
And that was your priority number one. And the best way to do that is to essentially infiltrate enemy lines and try and learn something. I mean, this has multiple benefits in addition to your goal, but the only way you're going to get more information to help, the limited research efforts that you guys have back in the Resistance is to go get more information. This is definitely a bit risky, as you guys have seen in the last time you infiltrated behind enemy lines. Which went flawlessly, actually. No notes, nothing noteworthy happened the last time these guys infiltrated enemy lines.
Certainly
For the
didn't give
record,
anyone a
I am
didn't give any.
traumatized.
No one was traumatized or concussed. Certainly not. But it's always still possible that things could go definitely wrong. So this is risky, but you're about as prepared as you can be. And in your position, there are certain times where it's like, it's a risk, but taking this risk is probably the best shot you have of making progress. So that's kind of the what you're going forward with. You've decided to target. Is it Dendemele Town, I believe?
I think so.
That sounds
I don't know.
correct.
Which is a small town in the northeast of Kalos, which is in this universe is the the city on the northwestern front of the Resistance. So this is where, especially given the events that happened 2 sessions ago, there's probably more activity here than there is anywhere else, which means more people to look out for, but also more chaos to potentially allow you to blend in. So we'll see how that goes. You guys have made the necessary arrangements. You definitely had a couple of days, at least like 2 or 3 days while other members of the Resistance got your plan set up. They essentially had to reach out to a contact who was in that town and see if they could arrange sneaking you behind security. Is there anything you guys focused on in your days of downtime, which you were kind of specifically told, we don't want you out doing stuff, we need you as ready as possible for this mission?
Right. Mona would definitely have prioritized having sessions with the shadow Pokemon.
Yeah, and Toby would make sure to be there during any of those.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about we actually let's do 1 roll per Pokemon. So let's go with a roll for Chili and then a roll for Arthur, just to see roughly how those went.
All right. What do you need for those?
I believe it is I'm going to say that regardless of how many attempts it took, you probably succeeded in the channeling check. I think the other check is just a d20.
All right. So this is Chili. Okay, then. This is not Chili. That was just a warm-up.
Of course.
This bodes well.
It bodes super well.
So, how was Chili when she took out half the camp? Did she have fun?
Well, that's why Toby's on hand to calm her down.
There were honestly, Mona, you're focused on the fact that Arthur's become a shadow Pokemon, and you've had so many sessions with Chili that, and you can correct me if you don't think this is what happened, I almost think you kind of phoned it in. Like, oh, I know how to deal with Chili. Chili's not the one I need to worry about. Let's do this and then get over to Arthur, who's going to be the big issue. And I think that just these things happen sometimes, and you weren't paying as much attention as maybe you should have been. Chili got a little crazy. There is a corner. There's an intersection in the town you're in right now that's a little bit scorched. There's at least one person who's missing part of an eyebrow, not one of you. But you guys did manage to get Chili calmed down after a little bit. But unfortunately, you guys decided that you're trying to do this with Chili over the next 3 days is probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Blah, you're going for accident prevention. Let's go. You're off to a strong start.
I mean, technically an improvement.
Technically. So, honestly, you're a bit shook after what happened, and you try to get back into his zone, and you just can't. And Arthur just continues to rant about Aura of Destruction and, how his disciples should not be questioning his methods and, yada, yada, yada. And it's nothing goes violently wrong, but Arthur does seem a little ticked at your lack of support for his devious machinations.
God dang it, Arthur. I thought we were supposed to be equals after that one moment, that one very well-written moment that I spent so much time.
It was a fantastic moment, and this will prove to you more than anything that I don't script this, because I would have never scripted that after that moment. Actually, what am I kidding? That's straight out of a freaking anime. That's how those moments happen. Two characters become close, you raise the quote-unquote death flag or whatever it is, and boom, right in the feels.
Oh.
That's exactly how those moments get written. But I question, am I actually a good enough writer to think of that? The answer is no.
Oh.
All right, so those sessions don't really go too well, and at the risk of having something like that happen again and causing chaos, you guys decide to hold off until, at the very least, after you return safely from your mission.
And Toby, after having to help clean up that stuff, is just tired and retreats to watching anime. Which everyone else is it seems a little silly, but that's her comfort zone. That's what she needs. So she's watching anime now.
I think during the past few days, Paprika would be doing what she does best, and cooking, but more specifically making herbal medicine.
Okay.
Ooh.
So when you went to the herb shop way back when, what ingredients did you buy? I forgot.
Well, ingredients to make energy and heal powder. I wasn't given a specific number for the amount of ingredients I was able to get.
Oh, okay. Did I charge you for them?
You charged me for the ingredients, but the old lady gave us some herbal medicine for free.
Right, correct. But I charged you for the ingredients.
Yeah.
How much did I charge you?
That I don't know. My notes aren't quite that detailed.
Damn it. Why do you not have just why are your notes not the chat log but enhanced with context? What do I pay you for, Diamond?
Oh, I'm getting paid?
Exactly. You have no excuse.
Hmm.
I'm kidding. No, that's totally
Yeah.
understandable. I imagine that I probably charged you half the price of the full item.
Okay.
Um,
Well, it's a feature.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you make vague judgment calls on the fly, make sure to note down what that is, so when you have to find out what you were thinking 2 months later, you don't draw a blank live on stream. You know, just pro tips. All right, so
So
did
if
I
it
do you have a
helps,
number of ingredients?
no, I don't have a number of ingredients because I wasn't given a number. I don't remember exactly how the session went, but if I remember correctly, we went into the herbal shop and I told the old lady that I want ingredients for heal and energy powder, and she brought me to the right part of the shop, and something along the lines was said, and you gather up an armful of ingredients. I think.
Wow. I suck.
Well, my
Okay.
memory's not the best, so I know I wasn't given a specific number because I would have written it down,
Oh, that
but
sounds right. No, I 100% believe you. All right. Let's say for now, it's you have enough ingredients to make one of each of the things that you purchased or purchased ingredients for. Um, and I will try and look back at the VOD, and if I determine if that jogs my memory and I go, oh, I had intended for that to be worth two, I'll let you know. But I have a feeling it was probably one of each of the things.
That
okay.
makes sense.
All right, but I'll definitely double check, and if that for some reason becomes relevant this session, I might take 5 minutes to check the VOD live. Because I believe that timestamp in the YouTube video of the herb shop is saved because I had to go back and listen to what the old lady voice sounded like.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, of course, I only watched 5 minutes of the video, so YouTube's like, so, you want to pick up where you left off? And I'm like, oh, God.
Ah, yes.
Blosser just lost it in the background. Great. Anyway, all right, so I'm gonna say I'm not gonna have you roll for anything. You've purchased the ingredients. You have an ample amount of time to do this. It's not rushed in the slightest. You know, it maybe takes you a little bit. Maybe you have to, you know, Okay, how about this? What's one resource that you tap into to allow you to do this successfully? Is there somebody in the resistance that you happen to meet that is familiar with herbal medicine? Do you have a book on hand? How exactly did you figure out how to do this right?
I was tapping into the resource of it's a feature.
Prior knowledge as a character. Excellent.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't know that.
yeah. It's herbal medicine. It takes an hour to create one heal powder or one energy powder.
All right, perfect. So you don't even need to reference anything. You already know how to do this.
Nice.
Yay!
Oh, I'm a mess.
It's okay.
I know it's okay. It doesn't change the fact that I'm a mess.
I guess.
All right. Anyway, so the fateful day finally comes, and you essentially meet on the outskirts of the town, where somebody, believe it or not, with like an old pickup truck is there waiting for you, and tells you guys to kind of hop in, and he's gonna actually transport you to where you're gonna be infiltrating.
Okay then. That's convenient.
Well, all right.
Yeah, it's a bit of an old beat up pickup truck, but it's relatively slow. You are using some back roads, so it's not the most comfortable experience, but comfort's really not the purpose of this. It's the discreetest. It's the most discreet way to do it that doesn't require you to walk halfway across a region.
Right.
But anyway, eventually, after in a couple hours, like probably 2.5-ish hours, the guy leaves you on the end of a long, dusty road through a little bit of forest, and it looks like not too far up ahead, it kind of turns out into a clearing, and kind of just lets you know that follow this road, you'll see a farmhouse. The people there will assist you.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And with that, so you guys are coming from down south.
All right. From a land down under.
Do you come from a land down under?
So as you guys walk up this, there's a bunch of different areas for crops. There's some berry trees off to your left. There's some sort of other type of berries, but it's like a fruit, like kind of more of a shrub-like plant off to the side. Most of these have been picked clean. It's kind of towards the end of summer at this point. I believe that makes sense timeline-wise. I'm gonna say that makes sense timeline-wise, and we'll just ignore if it doesn't.
Nice.
So most of the crops have already been picked, but nothing started to turn to fall yet. These sorts of crops appear to be harvested a little bit earlier than some of the other crops, maybe that are more traditionally in the fall. But anyway, up ahead on the end of the path, there's a large red barn. Very, very standard. You picture a barn, that's basically what you're looking at. And then there's a large farm style house. Kind of up there on the end. That's essentially what you see. All right.
Right?
Okay. So this is where we're supposed to.
So you were told, the guy in the pickup truck told you that the people at this farm, well, I'm taking you this far. The people who work the farm are going to get you into the city.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess we're just gonna approach.
All right.
All right. I guess as you get closer, let's get some perception checks.
Oh boy, oh boy. Ha!
Woo.
I don't perceive shit.
Yeah, I think you're a bit too busy taking in all of the different crops, and I don't know. Toby has probably never really been on I don't know. Do you think Toby's ever been on a farm before?
Um, certainly not like outside of like a car. She's probably like passed through farms,
Hmm.
but she's never actually like properly been to a farm and seen how big it is and how much is growing here. And she's just like,
Yeah.
wow.
For sure. And to be fair, this section of the farm appears to be more of an orchard.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are actually pastures for animals off in the distance. You just kind of can't really see them from where you are. But yeah, the other two of you, you definitely notice there's some activity in the house off to the side. It's towards like the middle of the day, right around lunchtime, and you probably figure that the activity inside is probably the people making or eating lunch.
Right.
Yeah, you can't hear anything specific, but it's not like no alarm bells are going off. This seems pretty normal.
Okay.
All right. Well, it'd be rude to interrupt their lunch.
Just walks forward.
Lol. I feel like Paprika's like, I can make them better lunch.
I don't even know what they're making, but I could do it better. All right, as you guys start to approach, you actually see what looks like someone looking out one of the windows for a brief moment before that individual disappears from the window and reappears out in front of the door. As they walk out, they're yelling back into someone, but you can't really make out anything specific. And the guy walks out and basically says, "So, are you the, I take it you're the three that,
I thought
Here to-
that there'd be some kind of more subtle signal or something.
signal for what exactly?"
Mind, we're looking to get into the city.
To be clear, you're the one talking about subtle signals, and then you say that. He kind of just like reassesses the situation. It's like, you sure you've done this before?
This isn't exactly
well,
not a
We have. We've done this before.
Oh,
in a
well,
technical
all right.
sense, maybe.
But she's a rookie, right? And is referencing Toby.
Depends on the definition.
All right. Anyway, well, no use in having you hang around outside too much. Let's get you where you need to be. It's essentially just another day for him. And after a couple moments, another person from inside walks out and kind of waves to you. And they both gesture you to follow them to the side of the house here. There appears to be a cellar.
Oh, good. Nothing bad ever happened to those.
No, never. And the guy here, who hasn't even introduced himself, kind of opens the cellar door and disappears inside.
all right.
The girl steps aside and kind of allows you guys access.
Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome. She seems to be the you get the vibe that she's definitely the quiet type. But anyway, I'm assuming you all go down into the cellar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aha, you activated my trap card.
Oh no!
Darn it, I knew it.
Can we see this trap card? There we go.
So, you descend down into the cellar. This guy is actually like sitting on a wooden stool as you get down there. And kind of just like gestures at the place like, so what do you think?
It's nice.
It's a cellar.
What am I looking at?
Exactly. That's exactly the reaction you're supposed to give. And you can hear the girl kind of mutter under her breath, "Oh God, here we go again."
Oh, no.
And he gestures to the room out loud. It's like, so what if I told you that there was a secret room off this cellar? And now the girl in the back is just full on, ugh. Forgive him.
Whoopsies.
He's just gonna go through this.
Assumed, given that's kind of what we're here for.
Certainly not the craziest thing I've heard. Far from it.
Well then, where would it be? If you had to figure out where it was, how would you go about doing it?
Mona walks towards the bookcases.
Yeah, Toby's like bookcases.
Give me a perception check.
All right. Oh no.
Oh,
Mine was marginally better.
Is Paprika gonna roll a perception check or no?
no.
Okay. So Mona, you immediately walk over to the bookcase like I've seen this all before, and it's a bookcase. There are books on it. No book in particular stands out. So I don't exactly know how you'd want to go about figuring it out. Toby, the one thing I will say is that you see as Mona immediately bolts for the bookcase, this guy smirks a bit before kind of like hiding it behind a slightly more neutral face.
Toby is like, and she sidetracks to look at the TV instead.
So there is an old TV sitting in the corner there. There doesn't seem to be anything remarkable about it. It's not plugged in, and there doesn't appear to be an outlet nearby. There's a
Okay.
fine layer of dust that's accumulated over the whole thing.
Oh, well, if it's dusty, then it hasn't seen any use.
Mona's gonna start pulling random books out of the bookshelf.
Real quick, Paprika, did Paprika just like navigate past all the stools to
Yes,
sit in the old armchair?
yes, it is the comfiest looking chair, and Paprika's gonna pull out a magazine and start reading it.
Oh my god.
Smart things are not her forte, so she doesn't really even feel like trying.
Fair enough. So you just start to randomly rip books off the bookshelf, and you hear the lady at the front go, I'm gonna have to clean that up later, aren't I?
It's gotta be one of these.
Does it? Does it really?
Well, that's how these things usually work, isn't it?
And the lady kind of gives up and walks over to the wooden stools and begins to move them out of the way to clear a path to the wall that is behind where the guy is sitting. He's like, "Oh, come on, let me have my fun." And she is not content to let him, and he eventually sighs, and they shuffle most of the stools out of the way. A section of the wall is now blank, and he goes over and leans up against the wall and like rests his like somebody will rest their foot flat against the wall, their knee is bent, kind of like. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the second he does that, you hear like a little bit of a click, and a secret passage opens in the wall, activated by a magnet in the heel of his shoe.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
that's cool.
Toby nods approvingly.
Everybody always goes for the bookcase.
It's,
Well,
it is the trope.
Mona kind of looks between the pile of books and the guy. Well, props for creativity, I guess.
And I do have a version of that map, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my god, the walls turned into wood.
Oof.
Oh shoot, I missed that. Whoops.
Lol.
All right, well, the walls did not change. They are what they are. Anyway, they step aside to allow you to pass, and you look down a long tunnel. On the wall in the entrance are a couple of flashlights, but it's just a tunnel.
Okay.
Where does this lead exactly?
Believe it or not, this is an old smuggling tunnel. Takes you straight into the heart of the city.
Oh, wow.
Neat.
That's convenient.
Quite convenient, especially since my grandpappy, who owned this place prior to me, decided not to tell anybody about it. And since it stayed in the family for generations, I mean, had no reason to let anybody know it was here.
It's convenient.
To be clear, we don't use it for actual smuggling. Like, you know, when things go back to normal, please don't. Okay, you get.
You are smuggling us, technically.
Heh. We're contraband.
Hey.
That's one way to put it, I guess. All right. Well, get back safely, I suppose. It
Thank
leads
you.
to a house in the residential district. It is actually currently not occupied. So you should be able to slip in and out, but you know, don't pretend like you own the place. People probably find that odd. So just slip in and out when you need to. Don't really advertise your presence. You know, I'm sure you'll explain to her how the procedure goes. And he says that referencing Toby.
Okay. Yeah, make fun of my mistake.
Don't worry, we'll keep our eyes on her.
Shut up!
Rana chuckles to herself.
Arr.
All right. Well, anyway, get going. You're maybe about an hour's walk out. Yes, it was a long tunnel.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's make it 30 minutes. That sounds a little more reasonable for a tunnel distance.
A little bit, yeah.
Let's go with 30 minutes. All right. So with that, these two kind of just let you proceed down the tunnel into the city.
I do have one more question before we head in.
I have one more answer.
Is this tunnel like just completely closed off? Like, is there any possibility there might be like Pokemon inside of it?
I guess there could always be Diglets.
Diglett dig, Diglett dig.
Trio.
Point of inspiration.
Oh,
Yay!
wait, for me or for Wombat?
For Wombat, for responding appropriately.
I did it!
That is my favorite moment. That is my favorite episode in the entirety of season 1. that line. That's every time.
Well,
Gets me.
geez. If you can get points of inspiration for making references, then god dang, I need to step up my game.
You do. Anyway, so the guy goes, well, I guess it's not unheard of for there to be Pokemon in there, but more often than not, no. I mean, you may see the occasional Rattata or burrowing Pokemon, but honestly, they're more spooked that you're there at all than aggressive towards you. I wouldn't be overly concerned. I mean, it's been a while since I've been down there, but we've had people in there less frequently over the years, and they haven't seen anything.
All right, good to know. Then
All right.
guess we'll be going.
Thanks for your help.
No problem, little lady.
Uh,
So anyway, I assuming you guys proceed down the tunnel.
Yes.
yes.
Aha! You've activated my trap card. No.
Okay.
Also, we're taking the flashlights, or at least Mona is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's a number of flashlights. There's easily like half a dozen flashlights hung on the on the wall. Now you definitely they're definitely older model flashlights. But they still work fine. It's just you have a feeling that they've been here a while, and these are the smuggling tunnel flashlights, and
A smuggling tunnel.
that's their purpose, is to allow people to navigate through the smuggling tunnel.
Smuggling tunnel.
They were smuggling.
Smuggling in the hopes of a resistance.
Oh,
Very dramatic.
Yes, indeed. Now let's see if I can actually find. So, do you see? We're good on the map.
I see it.
Yes.
yep.
All right. So, welcome to Dendamele Town. Now, you enter in through the basement of the housing structure in the top right corner. Another way to remember which building this is for later is it is the only building in that block where I've swapped the door and the window location. So it's easier to tell at a glance which one you're actually coming from. So that is the building you are inside right now.
Okay. What is it like in here?
So, it definitely it is definitely a house that nobody has been living in for at least a couple months. There's like a layer of dust over most things. It also looks like that, maybe 10 or 20 years ago, somebody went through a lot of effort to redecorate this house and then hasn't really updated it much since. So everything a little old, but it's all well coordinated. You have to imagine that probably whoever lives here used the secret tunnel to leave. And has not been back since all this craziness has started.
Makes sense.
Ah,
Yeah.
all right then. Oh, small external question.
External answer.
Did we ever get any of those Pokeballs?
We have one, don't we?
Yes.
We each have one?
Ah, I did not write that down.
I
Oh.
believe each of you had one and then didn't. No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different time you guys got Pokeballs. I was going to say one of you used it to catch. You used it to catch Arthur, right?
Yeah.
But that was a different time, maybe?
Was
I
it?
I think
I know.
That was
I
the
used,
starting. That was the ball that we got to start this arc.
And I used mine to properly catch Lee.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Okay. So, also prior to, I apologize, this is a lot of setup. I think we'll be finally sinking into the point where I'm doing less talking. So,
Wait, so that was a yes on the Pokeballs?
uh,
Because didn't we
think
get
we
some
each-
more
if
from?
you guys, if Diamond's notes are probably more reliable than my memory at this point.
I think we each got a Pokeball from the scientist guy when we captured him.
Ah, okay.
That sounds
Oh.
right. I believe that.
Okay, we're good. It's a lot of guards.
So to reiterate, this is not literally like Wild West at high noon. You're the only people walking on the street. I am just showing you the locations of guards. It is possible, or you could probably even time it this way, that when you're walking past a guard, you're walking on the other side of a group of people who are also walking. Like you're not the only ones out and about.
Okay.
But I'm not going to fill the map with a bunch of random tokens and have you try and sneak past people Solid Snake style. you get the point. Um,
Right.
so prior to getting here, you were made aware of a couple points of interest, um, based on the limited intel that the Resistance did have about the city. So I'm going to go over the key locations of interest right now.
Okay.
So there's obviously a Pokemon Center. Unlike so there are Pokemon centers obviously in the regions that you're in. But again, or in the towns that the Resistance controls, but they've shut off all access to the PCs.
Ah.
They've shut off all. I mean, you'd imagine it's still probably under wraps here as well. You probably can't just waltz in and access the PC, without anybody asking questions.
Yeah.
But there's actual PC access. These facilities are not being generated off of like backup power or solar panel systems that have been hastily installed to provide energy or Pokemon power. Like the Resistance has had to get creative.
Right.
With how they're powering their facilities, given that the enemy has control over the power plant, as far as you're aware, and it would certainly make sense based on what you guys have learned about so far. Um,
Right.
so yeah, there is access to the Pokemon Center. I mean, it is a common place for the enemies to be, given that they have to get their Pokemon healed. So that could be a location of interest. There's also the Pokemart. Probably another location people go to, probably slightly less frequently, but you might be able to get your hands on supplies you can't get elsewhere. Possibly, you don't know. You really, no one's really been able to, infiltrate this deep undercover, or no one's been really willing to try. So it's there. Um, you're also vaguely aware that this city is not large enough to store the number of soldiers that have been kind of the Resistance has been seeing on the other side. So you imagine somewhere outside of town is kind of like barracks, where they've been housing all these extra people that don't normally live in the city. There's also hotels here. You imagine that those have probably been commandeered for similar purposes. Um, Possibly, maybe someone higher up is in a hotel. Who knows? Um, there's also a couple of restaurants that rumor has it are kind of being frequented by members of the enemies, and
Okay.
there is also, for some reason, at the bottom of the list of things, an ice cream parlor with very limited information available.
Ice cream.
Must be their favorite place or something.
Ice cream.
Can't remember the last time I had good ice cream.
I hope it's good.
So, I imagine we're going to want to try to lay low as much as we can, since, suddenly trio of strangers walk into our scene in town and have never been in here before, and yeah.
Right.
I will say, actually, let's get an intelligence check.
Okay. Whew. I've got the intelligence.
It's good.
Do you have
'cause
any
I
negative
don't.
modifiers on that, or is it just a 17?
That is just a flat 17.
All right, flat 17. So, Mona, you look around, and as we've previously noted, this place is a little busy. You've got a bunch of people going to and from, walking around. There's plenty of activity by the South Gate specifically. You will note that everything here is a lot more hectic and disorganized than it was in the town you infiltrated previously. So, if you are gutsy about it, you might be able to take some bigger risks and get away with it. Because it's not like, oh, who are you? I've never seen you around. It seems like there's probably a lot of new faces here since you guys made all that commotion a couple days ago, and you might be able to get away with some shit.
Okay. I mean, given how our luck has been so far, I'm not sure if.
Playing it slow is probably the smart thing to do, but I'm just saying, like, you don't need to go to the ice cream parlor, for example, and call it a day. Woo! Infiltration mission done! Well, how'd your mission go? Well, it was a bit of a rocky road. See, it's funny because Rocky Road is like an ice cream flavor.
Yes, yes.
Oh, is that what you meant? I had no idea.
I know. I'm so clever. So I gave you 6 locations. Would you like me to repeat them one more time? Not the descriptions, just the places.
Once more is good.
Yeah.
Pokemon Center, Pokemart, trying to locate the barracks, which you don't know where they are. It's more of a theory. Restaurant, hotel, and an ice cream parlor.
So here's something. We're here for information and potentially gathering supplies. Most of the places we can gather supplies from are places that I think we would buy them from. Did the Resistance, like, give us a budget to buy them supplies, or are we, like, actually stealing?
Okay, that's a good point. So, the Resistance has pooled... So here's the other thing you got to keep in mind, and they would have said this. They're going to give you 3,000 Poke, not each, collectively. All right. You essentially have a blank check. I'm going to say that you have insert amount of money here to purchase supplies for the Resistance.
Okay.
However, they have cautioned you that if you just go into a Pokemart and try to drop like 10K on Pokeballs, you're going to raise about, 5 or 6 alarm bells.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like, we're giving you this money, but we don't expect you to spend most of it, because if you do, like, that's going to be a bit alarming.
Right.
So if you see something you think you can get away with buying for the Resistance, here's the money to do it. But don't go getting caught because you want 10 Great Balls so you get a free Premier Ball.
All right,
Not
so
that they would be very useful to us at this point anyway.
You get my point, though.
Yeah.
That would also be a very curious thing. Hi, I'd like to buy some Pokeballs. The things that don't work.
It's a craft project.
Deception checks.
So wait, do they sell Pokeballs that work, or
Are you in the Pokemart?
okay, fair, but I don't know.
The non-jerk answer to your question is the Resistance honestly doesn't know. I mean, they'd imagine that you probably have to prove that you're not, that you're a member of, you're one of the grunts or something. For all you know, you have to go to someone higher up who gives you a written permission to get access to XYZ. And then you got to bring it in like a doctor's prescription. Heck, maybe the Pokemart has nothing to do with the Pokeballs that actually work. Like, you have no idea. You've never,
Right.
No one from the Resistance has really, decided it was to quote unquote run the risk of finding out.
I can't imagine they would sell working Pokeballs to the public.
Yeah.
But I think we should look at the Pokemart anyway.
Yes, I agree.
I think
and
so.
if there is a chance that they have working Pokeballs, even if they won't sell them to us, we could try to find a way to steal them.
Paprika does have sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Why does Paprika have sleight of hand? Oh my god, juggler.
Oh my god.
Oh
right.
my god. All right, so you guys are going to navigate yourselves to the Pokemart, which is the building with the blue roof.
Yep, as
Okay.
it generally is.
Haha, in this town, it's opposite. You walk into the Pokemon Center. No. How dare you not read up on the local customs? No. All right, let's just get some very general stealth checks. And yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. Yeah, let's get some stealth checks.
Oh,
Oh.
All right, so you're walking through town, and a couple of people definitely notice that you seem a bit lost. And you get a couple of looks, but no one really says anything or approaches you or anything like that. But you definitely don't seamlessly blend in. You
yeah.
do make it to your location, however.
That's good. I feel like Toby's been here before. So she kind of remembers her way around the town.
Yeah, I think what happens is that you get the directions almost perfectly, except you're going a little too fast, and Paprika and Mona lose you, but don't want to like cry out and draw attention. And they
Alright.
pause in an intersection for a little too long, and it catches a couple people's attention before you manage to go back over and pull them in the right direction.
Ah. I think that's a good way of interpreting it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame that that 19 is not the 4. All right, so you guys enter the
Goodbye.
I need to
I like how they all just get sucked into the corner.
Loop.
Oh, here he is.
Soldier.
So
Got
you go
4. That's an
Hmm?
odd name.
All right, you know what, guys? I
you.
decided that it would be more realistic that you don't know the random names of every single NPC just by merely looking at them.
Teehee.
So clearly we have to introduce ourselves to every single NPC in town.
Oh, sadly, I did create points of no for a reason. I'm not afraid to use them. You've already gotten one today. I will give you more.
All right. I'll save that for a more pressing moment.
All right. The shopkeeper, there, you enter the door and it's classic. There's a little bell there and it dings to indicate that someone has entered. There's a guy looking at a bunch of stuff on display. Mostly, it appears to be a display of a bunch of different status healing items. There's also a section that operates like kind of like a mini convenience store. So there's like a little fridge for, drinks for people. And various other things. But there's not much in the way of sorry, what I will note, you specifically do not see any Pokeballs out on display.
Well, that makes
Which,
sense.
based on your experience in the past, is odd. The Pokemart would have Pokeballs more prominently on display, given that they're one of their biggest sellers. But this shop doesn't have that.
Well, that makes sense for the current time.
Yeah, and the shopkeeper is kind of just sitting on a chair behind the counter. He looks up. He's very bored. He barely acknowledges you, and kind of goes back to doing whatever. He's filling out a Sudoku puzzle or a crossword in a newspaper.
Nice.
You can't really tell.
doing both.
Sudoku crosswords.
That does kind of exist.
Does
I've
it
done some
really?
I've done some really wacky Sudoku variations over the years.
I got really into Sudoku puzzles like 2 or 3 months back.
Nice.
And then I got to a point where I was starting to get to puzzles in the book of like 100. I was at level 40, and I ran into a couple that I just couldn't. I was making a mistake somewhere and I couldn't figure it out.
Mm.
So I dropped it, and I just haven't made my way back to it yet.
Aw.
Anyway, so is there anything you guys are looking for specifically in this?
Well, it might be a bit suspicious if we buy Pokemon items.
Yeah. Of course, that's the only thing we really need, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty good on trainer healing stuff right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine the Resistance would have told us what they needed. Probably.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Perhaps.
So, yeah, honestly, the Resistance is kind of short on everything.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That checks out.
Because I'm not really looking for myself, especially not for Paprika. Like, her inventory is great. But,
Here's a question. Do they have cameras?
Roll a perception check.
God dang it.
Incredible.
Um,
Let me try.
honestly,
Well,
okay, so Mona, you've seen these sorts of scenes on TV where the character looks around for the camera and spots it, and oh, it's a major plot point in the scene. And you go to start doing the same, and you immediately realize that you have no idea how to do so without looking like a crazy person spinning around looking at the ceiling. So you have this thought like, that's a great idea. How the frick do I even manage to do this? And you really you don't have the ability to, you find it hard to like not awkwardly look up at the ceiling. Toby finds a way to do it somewhat strategically, and you do see a camera, like a standard camera watching the cash register and the door. Kind of has an angle for both. I guess it would be in like this corner, sort of going down this way, and maybe there's another one that's looking. The shop is cameraed, that's for sure. But yeah, they also told you not really to worry about cameras, because these are closed circuit
Okay.
cameras, you'd imagine. So the only way this would be helpful is if you caused a commotion, you got away, and then they needed to figure out who you were. They could go check the tapes, but at that point, you'd probably just nope out of here. Like, what? And then they're going to realize, oh my god, it's those people, or it's these guys, and then someone is probably going to go, oh wait, one of our higher-ups has seen these people before. Like, you're not, like, you're not being subtle here. So I don't think the cameras are really that big of a concern for you.
Okay.
But they are there.
Huh.
So you guys just like walk into the entrance of the shop and just look around, like.
Paprika's browsing.
Yeah, pretty much. Mona probably, takes a quick look around for cameras, fails miserably, and saunters over to like one of the displays just to pretend like she knows what she's doing and it isn't nefarious.
Nice.
All right, so you're kind of in more of the human items section now. Like there's a fridge with some drinks in it. There's a couple of magazines. It's not like a full-fledged convenience store. It's kind of like, what's the best way to put it? Have you ever like there's like a business that their primary thing is X, but then also they have this little section that's like general items.
What, like coffee
It
shops?
seems kind of like if like a coffee shop, but then there's like, you know, like a general, like, yeah, like that sort of thing. It's like, it's obviously not the primary purpose of this shop, but it sells easily. It's something that people are always going to need, so they kind of just stock it. That's the section you're in right now. Toby and Paprika are more in the Pokemon related items section. After a couple minutes, this guy walks over to the counter and begins to check out. And for those who are paying any sort of attention, it sounds like there's a bit of a disagreement.
Oh boy.
Huh.
I'm going to keep my ears open. See
Yeah,
if I can-
Toby's listening in.
All right, let's get some other perception checks.
Hiya. Okay.
Whoa! Despite being the furthest away, Toby has the ears of the eagle equivalent of.
She's the youngest. She has young and.
Oh my
I
goodness,
was gonna
we're not
say-
old.
I was gonna say that just for some reason, Toby has the ability and the perfect angle to read the lips of the cashier
Fantastic.
without
Even
him
better.
noticing. So she's picking up a bit more on certain details than you guys are. But essentially, the discussion, the gist of the discussion is something like this. The guy dumps a couple of items on the counter, and the shopkeeper looks at them, and he scans one, and he reaches for the second item and pauses. He's like, come on, buddy, you know the rules. I can't sell you this many items like this. And the guy's like, oh, come on, man. Who's gonna... Can't you just... Nobody is gonna care. I'm not gonna do anything with it. It's just, I like having a backup. Come on now. Can't you just look the other way? I'm not supplying an army here. It's 2 antidotes. What could I possibly use a second antidote to? And the shopkeeper is not having any of it. And the man growls a bit and goes over this way with, it looks like, half of the items he was planning on purchasing, and kind of like tosses them as roughly as you could get away with without immediately getting charged with a crime, and
Oh,
goes
boy.
back over and finishes checking out with roughly half the items he had previously, and then leaves.
Strict limitations.
Yeah.
So it looked like he was trying to get like a couple. He had like something along the lines of 2 or 3 potions. You can't really, you don't really remember. You're trying to not get caught. Like 2 or 3 potions, 2 antidotes, maybe like a paralyzed heal, or like. And he checked out with at least, you know, half or less of what he had selected. So that's interesting.
It is.
So stealing's our best bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we could always try convincing him as well. We do have a Toby.
Very true.
We do have a Toby.
Toby.
At the very least, she's probably the best at causing a diversion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Toby. You really
Yes?
don't know what that means.
What?
That was me misinterpreting your statement.
Okay. So,
Never mind.
it sounds like the group has decided that they would like to try to steal some items. Now, do you want to... Okay, I think the way we need to go about this... That guy has just left. You've maybe, you know, met back up for a quick minute. The guy you check, he's, I don't know, solving a Sudoku crossword word puzzle thing. and he really doesn't care. So, do you guys want to purchase any items legally, and do you guys want to attempt to steal anything?
It
And
might
if
be
so, what?
it might be worth buying like one as much as we're allowed to. Like maybe get an antidote and a potion, a revive if they have any.
I think for sure one of us should do that, but not all of us, because if we all buy what we're allowed, then why are we still in the store?
Yeah.
Mm.
And then there's the what's it? I might also get a lum lum juice because I have one, and I'm just worried because Toby tends to get herself in trouble a lot. So
Oh yeah, that is something
Hmm.
we could probably just buy without much
yeah,
limitation.
yeah, because it's just like we're getting drinks. We want the drink.
All right, so instead of just like an obvious diversion, maybe one person should just like pick some items for the group, go buy them, and like maybe stall with like a question or two as the
Yeah.
others, make their way over and start nabbing some items.
Okay. So I think Toby should be the one who stalls for time.
Okay.
All right.
Toby's going to uh Toby's gonna take so so what was words work better when you say them.
Oh,
Words work
Uh,
better when you say them.
oh my god. Um okay. So Toby's like buying stuff, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so she's going to get the stuff she wants, and she's also going to take like one extra antidote so that she can cause a diversion.
Oh.
Okay. So, I so to be clear, are you purchasing? Okay, so you can use the money the resistance gave to purchase the items for the resistance, or you can use your money to purchase the items for yourself.
Okay.
However you
In
want
which
to go about that.
case I think I'm going to use the resistance money to buy like um
And you can split this, by the way, whatever way you want.
yeah,
My
yeah.
point is, like, if you use resistance money, it those items go to the resistance.
Yes, of course. She's gonna use the resistance money to buy like a bunch of water and soda and um maybe like a full heal. And then she's gonna try and use her own money to get a potion, a revive, and an antidote.
Okay, so all right, let's all right, I'm gonna write this down so that I can keep track of my inventory. Haha.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's see. So you are trying to buy one more time. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to buy so like the for the resistance it's mostly the human items. And then and
Right,
then
but what are those one more time?
okay, it was like soda pops and enriched waters.
Roughly how many of each?
I would say probably like maybe three waters and two soda pops, or maybe three of each, because it's like there's three of us in the store, so maybe it looks like she's getting something for all of us.
Okay.
And
And
then
you,
and then getting a full heal as well for the resistance.
okay.
And then for herself, she wants to get a potion, a revive, and let's see, and an antidote.
So you do find a section of healing items along the wall. Potion, revive, antidote. Yep. So you do find a section of healing items along the wall, and the normally very like densely packed displays. It's a rather sparse selection. Most of the potions that are left have, a dent in the container. Nothing that actually impacts the quality, 99 times out of 100, but,
Mm-hmm.
you're not picking from the best of the best.
Right.
So you definitely select one of those. You do also find an antidote. Did you say you wanted 2 of those, by the way?
I wanted to push my luck so that I could cause a distraction.
Right. So you're taking 2 antidotes. You do have trouble finding revive. You
Yeah,
don't see
I
a
had a
section
feeling.
specifically for them. Um, but then again, you also don't see sections specifically for Pokeballs, so it's possible that that's a controlled item. You don't know.
That's possible. Hmm. Then instead of taking 2 antidotes, I think I'm gonna go to the counter with my items and ask about a revive.
Okay, so you walk over and you plop your items down, and we're gonna lock it in: 3 soda pops, 3 water bottles, a full heal, potion, antidote, revive, or ask about a revive.
Yeah.
Okay, so before I do anything else with that, I'd like to pause and shift over. Toby is about to check out with all of these items. What are Mona? What are you doing? And then Paprika, what are you doing?
Okay. I imagine it'll be a situation where one of us keeps watch and the other like actually goes to grab the items.
Okay.
Fair enough. Which one of you will be taking which role?
Well, since Paprika already mentioned the sleight of hand thing, I imagine she would be the one to actually grab the items.
Makes
All
sense.
right.
Okay,
And
so that works.
Mona, I think Mona would probably like pick up a magazine and pretend to like browse through it while keeping an eye on the situation at the counter and Paprika occasionally, and the door.
Makes sense.
All right, that works. Okay, works for me. And Paprika, what exactly are you going to do? And for the note, I cannot believe that this campaign is essentially becoming petty theft simulator right now.
Yeah,
The resistance needs to survive.
it's true.
This is great though. This is what tabletop gaming can do, ladies and gentlemen. Petty
Yeah.
theft simulator. Who the hell guessed that's what we'd be doing?
Uh, all right. So Paprika she's going to operate on the assumption that we don't have a lot of time, even if Toby is distracting the Sudoku man.
Sudoku man.
Well, I don't know his name. We haven't been introduced. So
Indeed, indeed.
Paprika is basically going to grab anything that looks like it might be useful, but she's going to mostly be looking for potions, super potions, and any trainer items that might be good, like first aid kits or grab and go meals, stuff like that.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Sorry, hold on. I had something very important I needed to do.
Sudoku! My God!
You are forgiven, Kyle.
Yay! I love him.
Yep. I now just realized I have my perennial shopkeeper for every campaign ever. It's always just gonna be the shopkeeper's name is Sudoku.
Nice.
I love it.
It's
Same.
incredible. All right, so I know that was incredibly rude of me, Diamond. You are
Fine.
looking for a bunch of items. I remember you mentioning you wanted to grab potions, super potions.
things that
I
might be
remember.
good for trainers, like first aid kits and grab and go meals and stuff like that.
Okay, so the all of the items that are in like the standard section of the like the standard section of the player's handbook are essentially available. Um,
Okay.
with the exception of the ones I've mentioned, and like items that are probably controlled, like revives, or you don't see them. One thing I will specifically note is that where the first aid kits are, and they are visible behind the counter.
Never
Uh,
mind. I don't need that kind of trouble.
All right, so
I have four I can give you that I
potions and
farmed up
super
specifically
potions are
to
what
make it
I've
work
heard
for
so
some
far.
machines.
How many of each? And
Taking
given
the
the
skill
update I
table
gave you,
to
does that change your answers? You've definitely had time to think this through, which is why this is not like a decision you're making in real time.
yeah.
I mean, Paprika would shove as many as she could into her backpack, but I guess we'll aim for like 5 each.
I think I sent you like
Okay,
20
so
something stuff
five each works. Yeah, did you just want potions and super potions?
Um, like anything she has time to grab, she'll try to grab full revives.
So the revives are not readily accessible. Actually, you know what? For fun, roll a d20.
Okay.
All right. Now, to be fair, this d20 was to see if there happened to be a random revive sitting on a shelf.
Okay.
There are no revives sitting on a shelf. I'm not gonna make you knocked down a display, and oh no, no, that wasn't the purpose of that check.
I'm glad.
So yeah, I'm not gonna retroactively make that bad. So yeah, there is no revives. There are things like there are the trainer items that we previously mentioned. There are full heals, all the different like regular healing items. You don't see any hyper potions, I will note. It's possible that they're just flat out of those.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Also, surprisingly, there's no grab and go meals. Wait. No, there's definitely grab and go meals. How many of those did you want?
I would also try to steal 5. I imagine they're pretty small.
Yeah, they're relatively small. All right, you can probably snag that. Yeah, sorry that the first aid kit is definitely it's not necessarily controlled, but it does contain sharp objects, so
Yeah.
it is kept outside of the reach of small children.
I guess that's understandable.
Rangeley.
It's okay.
Yeah, how dare
We
I
can,
make my word realistic with safety precautions?
Gosh and golly.
There's always the Pokemon Center.
You're
You know
not
what?
wrong.
While Toby's there, she wants to use some resistance money to buy some first aid kits.
Multiple. How many?
I'd say 2.
Okay. So here's how this is gonna work. How do we want it? There are 3 checks that need to be made.
Boy.
Okay.
This is
I'm gonna
so
need okay,
scary.
I'm gonna need 3 checks. From Toby, I'm gonna need a basic description of what you're doing. So you'll go first, followed by probably a charisma check would be my guess.
Okay.
After that happens, I'm gonna need Paprika to make a sleight of hand check, which will be counteracted, which we'll figure that out when we get there. And
Fantastic.
Mona, sit tight. I haven't figured out what your check's gonna quite do yet, but I have an idea.
Okay.
So, all right. So, Toby, you approach the counter. You have a bunch of stuff, and how do you essentially approach this?
Okay. She puts the stuff down on the counter and she's like, okay, I know there's limits on certain things, but, I wanted to see how much I could get, because, I want to stock up. I mean, this whole thing isn't going to last forever, right? And I'm sure it'll cost a lot once it all changes. And she's just kind of like rambling. That's her approach at the moment.
All right. Let's get a charisma check.
Ooh, and that's +4.
All right.
And this guy who has a name tag on him that says, "Hello, my name is Sido." Kind of just, all right. No need to make a scene. Let's just see what you got. And is basically just focused on, oh, the last thing I need is a little girl crying in front of me on camera. That'll look awesome. So begins to kind of go through your various things. By the way, gonna be completely honest, that is not where I envisioned, which side I envisioned the checkout aisle being on, and yet that makes 100% more sense than the one I created. So cool. We're doing it this way.
I mean, I saw the cash register, so...
No, that makes infinitely more sense. I don't know why in my head checkout was here, but all right then. So he begins to lay out the items, and he gets the 3 bottles of liquid for each of you first, and says, "So are these 2 for?" Never mind. Like, he was about to ask you whether the drinks were for everybody, but doesn't care. He gets the full heal. He makes note of that. He scans that. He picks a potion. He scans that. He gets to the antidote. And he kind of hesitates. Says, "Yeah, I'm really not allowed to let you get 2 healing items. You can get either the full heal or the antidote, whichever one."
But I was hoping, it's... have you ever had that happen where you're training and one of your Pokemon gets poisoned and you're like so worried about it and you almost get back to the Pokemon Center, but you just don't quite make it and then you feel so bad? And I know I can't use my Pokemon right now,
all right. Look, even I think the regulation's ridiculous. I'm not trying to get... Just don't tell anybody. And he actually, believe it or not, he doesn't scan the antidote. He just puts it in your bag.
Ooh.
Now,
So
antidotes are like...
on the tape.
Exactly. Antidotes are incredibly cheap.
Yeah.
So it just... Or wait, you're paying with cash.
Well, it still would show up on the
It
receipt.
would still show up on the receipt. Fair enough. Yeah. So he doesn't want that to happen. So he's just like, just let me just get on with my day.
Honestly, this is such a cashier mood.
I'd like to point out I've never actually worked in the service industry. I consider myself fortunate in that sense. People
You
suck.
lucky bean.
And yeah. So he's essentially packaged up your stuff. Will that be all?
If I could have some first aid kits, maybe just 2. You never know. I'm really clumsy.
Okay. Oh, I'm not surprised. Give me a moment. And with that, he actually turns around and starts fumbling with a set of keys to get access to a glass lockbox.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Paprika! How you be doing?
Good, I hope.
Well, let's find out. Wait, before you roll... well, never mind. What is your sleight of hand bonus?
So I believe it's dexterity.
Oh my god. So, all right. So, Mona, I was about to have you roll for stuff, but you find roll anyway. I just want to see what you get.
Okay.
Ooh.
Like a crack team of petty theft professionals, you've got a system down. Toby is working the cashier hard and is just any
Wow.
moment, every reason to distract him and keep him focused on various things. She's got this guy turned around facing the wall. Paprika, you have been listening for the perfect opportunity, and you're just like, Mona barely even notices how your bag keeps getting more full and more full and more full, and it's like every second you glance over, you have to like stare her down as she does it. You barely even notice things teetering on the edge, getting tipped into a backpack. She drops something on the ground, and on the way down, takes it's truly excellent. And you find yourself in the situation where your diligence is useless. Like you're just making sure that the police don't bust in through the door because this is going so smoothly. And the guy finally gets the thing unlocked, and he has to like do a little bit of paperwork to indicate that he's taken out 2. And he takes them out, and before I give these to you, I just need to see some ID to confirm your age.
Yeah, one sec. And she starts fumbling in her bag, and she like whispers to the other, like, "What do I do?"
So by the way, Mona, the second he turns around, you have already signaled to Paprika that it is time to stop.
Mm-hmm.
But Paprika has already stopped because she's just that good at petty theft.
Apparently.
We just need to do a side campaign where it's just heist movie. It's like Ocean's.
Oh my god.
What's the one with all girls? Ocean's 12?
I don't remember.
Something like that. But anyway, it was an excellent heist. So yeah, you have. So So you're asking Mona what you should do?
Toby has she's really good at talking around stuff, but now it's like, well, it would be suspicious if I didn't show ID now. But my ID is I'm a person with a resistance and 16, which I don't know if that's old enough to be buying this stuff.
Miss.
Yeah, sorry, I swear it was in this pocket. Oh. She starts like rifling harder through, like, she's checking her coat pockets, she's like checking her bag, she's checking like the little outside pockets on her bag.
Alright, I'm gonna ask for a charisma check at advantage.
Okay.
Just because you rolled so well earlier, but this is getting a little...
It is getting ridiculous. Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, this is why there's advantage. Just take your time, hurry up. I don't. Just let me know.
Cause you trouble. I'm sorry.
And he specifically takes the first aid kits off the counter and puts them like on a shelf behind it, and then gets back to his Sudoku puzzle.
Okay. I feel like it's okay if we don't get the first aid kits at this point, because, like, oh my god, I don't want to push it. We haven't made a scene yet, and we've gotten our loot.
Yeah, fair enough.
So she just kind of sighs, I guess, kind of exchanges glances with the others to confirm this. And she kind of sighs, and she's like, "I'm so sorry to cause you trouble. I can't find it right now. Maybe I'll come back another time. Thanks so much for all your help, mister.
No problem. Does one of your acquaintances have ID? It glances up at Mona.
Toby glances behind her. What do you think, guys?
Well, I thought you were gonna handle the purchase, but
Well,
I just need ID to make sure I'm not selling it to someone who's not at least 13. I mean, store policies, I have to ask if I'm at least, not 100% positive. By that I mean like I don't know. You don't quite look 10 years older than 13.
Yeah,
you get the
I know.
point.
I look like a kid. I get that a lot.
right. Out of character, do we have ID? Like,
you guys
we
have
have trainer cards.
oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it would be a problem if we were identified as part of the resistance.
Right.
Well, your trainer, I will say specifically, your trainer cards don't come with "proud member of the resistance" stamped on the bottom. They were issued. This is like the standard ID for a trainer. Non-trainers can get more standard, like a driver's license or another sort of national ID, but trainers' IDs are typically accepted as a form of ID.
Another question. Would my ID have my character's real name on it?
I would imagine it would have your legal name on it, yeah.
All right. Simona sighs and digs out her trainer card. Here you go.
All right. Thank you very much, Harmony. He stares at it for a couple seconds and gives it back, and then rings up the 2 first aid kits and bags all of your purchases up and gives them to you.
Thank you so much for your help, mister.
Yeah, it's no problem. Have an excellent day. Thank you for shopping with us.
Thanks, you too. Enjoy your puzzles.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yay. Oh my god.
Actually, while I have you, I'm stuck on this one. What's a 4-letter word for a sound used to indicate a stream is starting?
I feel like I've heard both boop and roar. Do you have any letters filled in yet?
Yeah, actually, I've got an A, so it's gonna be rar. Thank you.
Great, I'm glad I could help.
Oh my gosh.
God dang it.
And with that, Sudoku goes back to his Sudoku puzzle and his words.
His crossword. His crossword doku. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh,
So how
God.
much money should I subtract from Toby's own funds?
Yeah, so you essentially just got so funnily enough, you used the resistance's money on most of that. So you've got the potion, which I believe is 200, or it's a bit of there's been a bit of a markup. It's actually 300.
Okay, that's fair enough.
However, he gave you the antidote for free.
That's right.
So you got all those. You got a potion and an antidote for essentially the normal antidote.
That's hilarious. All right.
Little
Little con artist we have here.
And Diamond gets out with 5 potions, 5 super potions, and 5 grab and go meal.
Yay!
Woo.
God.
Outstanding.
Ocean's 3 over here, just. Wouldn't it be great if there was like this movie? It's like a massive movie with the same sort of plot and setup, but it's about robbing a convenience store. like way over the top preparation. That'd be. I don't know. I'd enjoy that.
That vine gives me life.
Like, and the song is not even halfway over, and the heist is done.
We did it!
Anyway, so yeah, you guys get out with no issues. Excellent heist.
All right. We should do this more
Nailed
often.
it. Yeah, maybe not.
Hey,
That's a
brother.
lot of rolling. A
Yeah.
lot of good luck.
Oh yeah, that was very excellently done. Sudoku never saw it coming.
Never saw it coming.
All right, so, you are now actually back on. You are back on the main strip here. And you have just walked out and heist successful.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, where to next?
And you are now just standing outside the Pokemart, bags full of stolen goods.
Should we maybe drop those off at the house?
Yeah, probably
We
a
should-
good idea.
We should be a little careful that we don't get seen, though, because, it's an unoccupied house and all that. But
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are gonna go back to the house, drop off some bags, and then go back.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get some more stealth checks, and I will also mention these are group stealth checks. So, just because one of you rolls poorly doesn't mean the entire group is screwed.
Cool. That's
right.
useful.
I feel like it makes more sense. Like, okay, if somebody rolls a nat 1, we're gonna have some issues, but
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Excellent. So given that this is a route you guys actually took before, you're able to expertly navigate. And it's a little bit after the lunch rush. So that's kind of already passed. It's maybe like 2 in the afternoon right now. So you're actually able to navigate through without many people noticing, and you slip into the house and drop off your supplies. And now that you're there, you can decide your next course of action without standing in the middle of the street.
Hell yeah. I like that.
So there are now 5 locations left for you guys to look at. There's the Pokemon Center, trying to locate the the headquarters. There's barracks. There's also a couple office buildings in town, but I'm kind of looping those in with the barracks. In terms of like what their purpose is, there appears to be a large administrative building that has a lot of activity, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
There's also the restaurant, there's a hotel, and there's an ice cream parlor.
I like the ice cream parlor. After a well-planned heist, I like to relax with some ice cream.
Yeah, we deserve to treat ourselves. Sorry, Diamond, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, that's fair. I too would like ice cream.
I want ice cream IRL.
Let's get ice cream.
Let's take a break from the campaign and go get some ice cream.
Yeah, there's an Andy's right down the street.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? If we did these sorts of things on a weekend and it wasn't COVID, I would actually say let's do that.
Oh my god.
Like, see you guys back in 30. Let's all get ice cream.
Oh my god. That would be amazing.
That would be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. I mean, I'd have to figure out a location nearby that I could be back here in 30 minutes with ice cream in hand.
Isn't
Cold Stones on Washington?
Yeah. I don't know if they would be open at this time.
Oh, fair enough. That's right. It's almost 9 o'clock. I forgot about that.
Oh my.
I'd probably have to go to local grocery store and get like a
Tub of
carton,
ice cream.
pretty much.
Mm.
Anyway, so you guys have unanimously decided to go to the ice cream parlor. Yay! So that is the building. You actually saw it as you walked by. It is the white building with the black roof.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ice cream party.
Previous
Ice
self check
cream.
still applies. So let's go to
Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice
I am
cream.
extra sneaky when ice cream is involved.
Ooh.
Look at this. It looks wonderful.
Where? Oh, okay, up there. I couldn't distinguish the door from the windows for a second.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh wait, is this not? Is that not the token I want? I just want to make sure I have the right tokens. So you walk into this place, which is called Gem and Benny's.
Cute.
And oh, there. Wait. I want to make sure I'm not loading this in as a map. Oh, there you go. Oh. Okay. This is not who I thought I had picked, but that works. And yes, he actually has a name, because I'm consistent.
How dare.
So you walk in, and it's a very standard chain sort of ice cream location. You do notice that they are advertising less flavors than usual. Now, normally this sort of place would have, your standard flavors, and I don't know, a dozen to 24 others. They seem to have a bunch of like the core flavors and then like maybe 6 other ones with no real rhyme or reason to it. It's not like all of them are this based. It seems like their supply chains are a bit mixed up, so they're not getting as much variety as they used to, but the quality is still probably there.
Makes sense.
But yeah, they've still got, like, if you want, I don't know, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, they probably have that. And then, a couple of other flavors as well. However, as you walk in, let's get perception checks.
Woo. All right.
Wow. Still going strong.
So you guys walk in, you guys walk in and you start to look at all the different flavors, because how long has it been since your characters have had ice cream?
Oh my god, too long.
Way too long.
Too long is the answer. However, it's not so long that you don't notice a group of grunts sitting in the corner, all enjoying various flavors of ice cream.
Okay. Well,
one of them looks up and sees you as you walk in and then stops paying attention. You would assume that this is probably, if you're in a shop and someone enters, you look up and then, look back down. So, like, nothing you did was particularly, but you all noticed this. And yeah, there is a cashier standing behind the counter. He's also cleaning a couple of things and kind of making himself busy. Certainly more engaged in his work than Sudoku. Um, but yeah, just going about.
Fortunately, we don't plan on stealing anything from here.
I'd like to steal one of the large containers of ice cream from behind the counter.
I would like to steal one ice cream, please.
This surely will not melt.
Surely not. All right. So, how would you guys like to proceed?
Well, I imagine Toby would be the most most eager.
She hops up to the counter and she's like staring at the menu like, I can't decide.
All right. How about this? So, Toby, there is chocolate and vanilla and strawberry. Name 2 other flavors that there are.
Mint chocolate chip and chocolate chip cookie dough.
All right.
Yes.
I don't know why I am taking such detailed notes about the flavors of ice cream in this shop.
Important, okay?
Did you say cookie dough?
Yes.
Perfect.
This is the most important thing in the world right now.
Whether or not trainers gained experience, no. Flavors of ice cream in the ice cream parlor, important.
Yes. Extremely.
It's just that what is it? The Drake meme? Is it Drake? Who's that?
Yeah.
In that meme?
Oh my god. Yeah, that one meme.
Important campaign details, not a chance. Ice cream flavors, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what does Toby decide that she wants to get?
She decides to get 2 scoops. One sec. 1 scoop of chocolate and 1 scoop of mint chocolate chip with sprinkles, obviously.
Of course. Now there are 2 different types of sprinkles. There's like the all one color like are they chocolate? The black the I don't remember. I don't often get sprinkle.
And then there's rainbow. As chocolate, at least. Yeah, she gets rainbow sprinkles. She loves them.
Rainbow sprinkles. Course. I don't even know why I presented the other option. Yeah, and the man busies himself getting your order, and congratulations, this is cosmetic money.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't even need to pay anything out of pocket, and begins to are you all 3 together?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, are you paying together?
Cover you guys.
Oh, really? Well.
I mean.
Oh.
Well, gotta be honest, didn't expect that from one so young, but all right. Well done.
I'm a little older than I look. I know I look like I'm 12.
Give me a quick perception check. Yeah, give me a quick perception check.
Oh. Okay, she is entirely engrossed in that ice cream. Nothing in the world is more important.
I'm gonna be honest, it's better that you failed. The other 2 can make perception checks if they want. So, Paprika, you barely notice that upon the realization that Toby is paying, the ice cream man finds a way to add an extra half scoop of chocolate to her cup without her noticing.
Aw, that's adorable.
And actually puts it on the counter for you to take, and then goes to take whoever's next.
I think Mona would go for
Well, I was gonna say, if you're going next, give me 2 more flavors.
Oh. Here's where I admit that I don't know a whole lot about ice cream.
I have jokingly given you a flavor that has not been said.
I
this
know.
session.
That was my first pick, Rocky Road.
Perfect.
Nice.
Ooh, here's a better one. Blah. Bonus points. For a point of inspiration, give me an ice cream flavor that has a Pokemon pun in it.
Oh my god.
I will give all of you an opportunity. If you can give me an ice cream flavor with a Pokemon pun without Googling for an answer.
Stantler tracks?
Dang. That was
Yeah,
fast.
point of inspiration.
Oh.
Yeah. 2 points of inspiration for Wombat.
Wow.
Which I will specifically mention. The offer's still open. I am looking for ice cream puns. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Rug and Roller Road?
I'll accept that. Point of inspiration.
Dang it, I wasn't sure if he would.
Well, blah. I have to hold you to a certain standard.
Oh, I see. Special treatment because I'm the something.
The best at puns?
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna take that as a compliment or an insult? I'm not sure.
Porque no las dos.
Because that's usually not how that works.
Ugh.
All right, Blot. Ready? You have until the end of the session.
Okay.
Hey, better make it count.
So, and I'm gonna say that Wombat helped you out with her name, so that's your 2. So what is Mona gonna get?
All right. Now let's say just like a double scoop of Rocky Road, honestly.
Don't you
I'm
mean
sorry, they don't
Roller
have
Road?
Rocky Road.
Rock and Roller Road.
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
Wombat, thank you for being on the same page as me. Yeah, no problem. He scoops out 2 scoops for you and kind of hovers the topping area. There's, your standard stuff: chocolate sauce, caramel sauce, sprinkles, other things.
Other things?
I don't freaking know. The last time I went out for ice cream was like 2 years ago.
Aw, that's really sad.
It is.
No toppings.
All right, and he puts that on the counter. It is, by the way, well within reach of being able to take. And he goes over and last but certainly not least, Paprika. 2 flavors, don't have to be puns. And what do you want?
Okay.
Toby's already munching on her ice cream.
Yeah, speaking of Toby, so cinnamon roll swirl.
Ooh.
And I think Godiva triple chocolate with brownie bits.
Whoa.
All right.
So she's gonna get 2 scoops of the Godiva chocolate with chocolate chips on top.
I think it's actually going to be Gardevoir.
All right.
I don't know. That one's a bit of a stretch. Still better than Blas.
Oh, snap, son.
Yeah.
Yep, so no issue. He scoops that out, goes by the toppings. Anything in particular?
Chocolate chips.
For sure. Puts in ample sprinkling of chocolate chips and puts it down. And insert price that makes sense for that much ice cream here, please.
Nice. And she goes ahead and hands it over, of course.
All right, excellent. No problem. He points you to the spoons and napkins and goes back to doing other things. So yeah, there is a spare table if you'd like to eat here.
Might as well. Can't really get much information from this place if we leave immediately.
Yeah. Toby goes and she's just like, she loves that ice cream.
All right. So, while you're eating ice cream, let's get one more round of perception checks. Toby, you're gonna roll at disadvantage because the ice cream is distracting.
In character.
Accurate,
Fully in
relatable.
character. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, that's a 15 on my part anyway.
All right. So, Toby is lost to the world. And there's no hope in getting her attention. You two, however, are still pretty aware of the fact that there are 4 grunts sitting in the corner having ice cream. However, you do catch a bit of a conversation. You catch bits and pieces of a conversation that sounds like they seem to be getting to know each other. They don't seem to be like complete strangers or anything, but they don't seem to like really know each other all that well. You're catching some of the standard like get to know you sort of conversation topics. There is a mention of a hotel room said like, you know, like when we get back to the hotel room in that sort of context. And they also seem to be particularly excited for one who's sitting in the corner of the booth, who is wearing a pair of smart-looking glasses, who seems to occasionally talk about a some sort of new position. But you don't get much other context beyond that.
So I don't know. Maybe the hotel is worth checking out.
Maybe so.
Although if it's entirely occupied by the grunts, I don't know if we have any reason to be there from an outside perspective.
Right.
So they were there before you. So after about 10 more minutes, they all go to leave, and they do so relatively uneventfully. They, one of them looks past you out the window as they walk past, but nobody really pays you any mind.
Fair enough.
Okay.
However, you do notice that only one of them actually took their trash away and threw it in the trash can. 3 of them left their stuff on the table. Now, It's not like super messily, like, haha, we're going to purposely trash this place, but, like, it's there. There's a garbage can within sight. But it's there.
Truly, this is the most evil team.
Indeed.
I don't think we're gonna glean.
It's the litter squad versus petty theft.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh dear. I mean, I guess, like, what's the worst that could happen if we go to the hotel?
I mean, I don't know if we want to know that, but yeah, I think we should try it.
All right. I'm sure Toby could come up with a convincing story if we need one.
Too busy with the ice cream.
We'll have to give her a couple minutes.
Yeah.
So a couple of minutes have passed, and Toby, I have some bad news for you. No matter
Yeah.
how deeply you stare at your now empty bowl of ice cream, no more ice cream appears.
Hello?
Hello.
Everyone just went quiet.
Apparently, I was waiting for someone else to say something. One did. So is there anything else you guys want to?
How about the two or the people behind us? Any interesting conversation from them?
Based on what they seem to be an older couple who are kind of just trying to enjoy their ice cream. They're just talking about stuff. There's the occasional like undertone to the conversation of I don't like I wish things were back to normal. But it's like how people talk about 2020 when they don't want to specifically mention the 2020 stuff. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
The Backstreet Boys reunion tour.
What?
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 I see you people don't watch Game Grumps.
No, I don't.
No.
Since YouTube was demonetizing people who mentioned the virus, they took to referring to it as the Backstreet Boys reunion tour.
I think you might have mentioned this before, actually.
I've heard it.
Possibly the best thing ever.
What's funny is I also know that YouTube will tend to demonetize videos that, like, depending on the demographic that your video is trying to target. Like, if you mention killing, you get demonetized. So I know that there's somebody I watch who plays Among Us, and they will specifically say, "Oh, my God, that person got demonetized." Which is the greatest way to describe something that everybody knows what you're talking about, but you can't specifically say it.
That's incredible.
They got demonetized by O2. I get a kick out of it.
That's fantastic, honestly.
Oh, man.
But anyway, your ice cream is mostly finished. Would you like to do anything before you walk out the door?
I'm good.
Good.
Sit here and enjoy the atmosphere. Ah.
All right, roll a d4 for the number of hours you stay here.
Ah.
That's a happy Toby right there.
Atmosphere. All right, so who's gonna be the good friend in the trash before you guys leave?
Well, obviously Toby's gonna clean up after herself. That's just the good thing to do. And she brings her dish back to the counter, of course.
So it's not served in dishes. It's all like disposable stuff. So there's a garbage can
enough.
actually right here.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the group sitting right here didn't throw out their garbage right here.
Incredible.
Quality.
Well, Toby is of course going to take care of her trash because she is a good person who will not be
Are you taking it for everybody else, or is everybody doing their own thing?
She's gonna kind of take everyone else's cue on what they seem to be doing.
Paprika would take her own trash.
I mean, I imagine Mona would probably also take her own.
All right. Everybody walks
We
over
are
to the trash can.
responsible.
Roll a perception check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
So, Mona, you, as you're taking your trash over, look over in disgust at what these other people did, like how rude it was. And then you notice there's a little white envelope on the table, roughly the size of a business card.
Oh.
Huh.
That is with all the... Actually, I'm sorry. It's not on the table. It's on the seat. Like, in the booth.
I see. All right. As Mona puts away her trash and kind of, eyes that area with disdain, she actually goes over and starts picking up the trash.
Nice.
And as she's doing that, she's gonna try to like sneakily grab the envelope as well.
There is
Right.
absolutely no stealth check necessary. You look like you are picking up a bunch of white scraps of garbage. One more goes completely unnoticed as you clean up the other table
All right.
and
Very good.
dispose of everything, including the envelope.
Now hold on a second.
I just flash a picture of a napkin and a white envelope on the screen. Which one did you throw out? Quick. All right, yeah, you totally secure that in your pocket, no problem.
All right, and head back over to the group. We heading out. You guys just want to stare
Cool,
at the
let's
table
go.
some more.
Said yes.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear either of you.
Oh no.
Toby the pterodactyl wants to leave. I don't know why I thought that the noise got as pterodactyl-y as it was gonna get. This wombat we're talking about.
Gonna have to spell Toby's name with a silent P from now on.
Toby. And
Toby and friends.
And I will insist on pronouncing it Patoby.
Toby.
Toby.
Oh, jeez. So, I imagine, or yeah, as they're walking out, Mona's probably going to tell them we should head back to head back to the house real quick. I have something we should probably look at.
Oh.
She kind of.
So, Paprika, before you even like as you picked up this white envelope, you realized it contained what feels like a gift card. You stashed it in your pocket, but yeah, it feels like it contains a gift card.
Interesting.
I see. Yeah, probably still doesn't want to open it just in public.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I apologize. I'm trying to figure out a way to minimize checks, but let's get one a stealth check.
Yeah.
We're all ice cream drunk.
So you guys are loud, a little excited, and
He's got like a bowl on her head.
And the guard who's on the bridge takes notice of you, begins to grumble under her breath about something.
Oh.
But I assume you guys take the clearest path to the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys get back to the house, and I assume you try to take a closer look at the envelope.
Yeah.
So on the envelope, there's a symbol you don't recognize, and if you look inside, you notice it's not in fact a gift card. It appears to be a hotel key card.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's cool.
Well, I guess we're doubly going to the hotel now.
I guess so. Sounds to me like we don't have a choice.
Oh yeah, that is. You flip over the card, go to the hotel, go directly to the hotel. Did not pass go. Did not collect $200.
God.
No, you can absolutely not go to the hotel.
I mean, I wasn't implying that we're being railroaded. I was just like, well, we have this. We might as well use it. Meals.
All right, this is getting weird.
It's like this is your first time with us.
You guys decide that it's a good idea to go to the hotel, which
This can't end poorly.
You guys have not seen where it is yet.
Okay.
Now, granted, I mean, there's really only one section of town it can be in.
This place we haven't been yet?
No, there's really... Okay, so you've been in the area with the Pokemart and the Pokemon Center, and you've been in the residential area. So, hazard a guess, if you walk towards the northwest side of town, you'll probably find the hotel.
Probably.
Alright, I will say that last series of stealth checks were rather poor, so I am gonna make you roll again. It's probably... Actually, I have an interesting question. Does anybody feel inspired?
Well,
I mean, I've been pretty inspired this session.
That's interesting. Do you want to be inspired about your last stealth check?
I could be inspired about my last stealth check. A stroke of inspiration. That's not great.
That's better than... Keep in mind, with group stealth checks, that's not an 11, that's 6 more points.
Yay.
So yeah, Toby has enough presence of mind to... You know what it was? I know exactly what it was. Mona, you get this card, and you are trying your hardest to not look at it. But you're trying to, like, fumble around with your hand and figure out what it is. And, you almost walk into the river.
Oh, boy.
But, Toby kind of stops you, a step or two before the edge and, casually leads you back. But the guard on the bridge definitely notices what was almost another, hashtag Mona moment.
My God.
I will say, though, still, we need more stealth checks.
Okay.
Okay. That's better.
Oh.
Oh, perfect. So you guys decide that maybe, you're going to the northeast side of town. Let's not walk past that guard 5 minutes after we did last time.
Perhaps.
And you navigate yourselves over to the northwest part of town, and lo and behold, you do find a hotel. It's actually located in the building far to the west.
Okay.
So there are 2 people. It looks like a very standard hotel lobby. There's 2 people sitting at the front desk, just kind of doing whatever. No one else is hanging out in the lobby. There is also a video phone in the lobby as well. It looks like a bit of an older model, but also seems to be in working order. And then there's a series of stairs leading up.
Okay. I imagine the card has, like, the room number on it.
Yeah.
It's actually not on the card. It's in the envelope. So on the
Okay.
envelope, there is a number that says 203 on it.
Okay, so
Alright.
we're just gonna do the act natural thing and move along without like pausing to ask or anything. Like we're
Yeah,
supposed to be here.
that would be my choice.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so who's taking the lead?
Um,
The most natural one of us of all, Toby.
I mean, but she looks like a child.
A little bit more natural than Paprika's color scheme and, well,
yeah.
Wow.
You want to
The
finish
walking
that?
meme.
You want to finish that?
I realized I didn't. I'm sorry.
What the worst part is I can't even deny it at this point.
Aw.
Anyway, yeah, not Mona.
All right, sounds like Toby. Toby,
Okay. Okay.
let's go with a very simple charisma check.
Hiya. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, no problem. You belong here, and I assume you obviously walk to the video phone to call the professor and tell him all about all of your heists.
Oh yeah, that's totally what we do.
Uh,
I assume up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading upstairs.
Okay, so you also, can you see why these sessions take me forever to prep?
Yeah.
you make every
You
single
put
map.
a lot into every session. Like holy shit.
So you get up to the first floor, and the first room number you see is room 101. So you kind of get the hint, and you go up to the second floor. Also, by the way, there is an elevator at the end of the hallway. Where is that elevator in the lobby, you ask? Yes.
Good to know. Good to know.
It's almost like I made the hotel hallway, 5 sessions after I made the hotel lobby.
Fantastic.
I recycled maps from session 23.
That's-
Anyway, so you guys go up to the second floor, I assume, or do you stick around on the first floor? You can do that.
No, we're going.
Anything interesting on the first floor?
Nothing
going, boy?
specific. It's just a room. It's a hall of rooms.
Right. So yeah, I don't see any reason to stick around.
All right, so you go up to the second floor, and that's where you are now. And you look at the first room on your right, and you see 201. So you know that you're on the right floor. You also see there is, you know how like housekeeping in a hotel will have like a cart with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
You see one of those in the hallway as well.
Okay. Anything on it?
Perception check.
Nope.
I mean, it looks like a cleaning cart. It is a cleaning cart. There are cleaning supplies and, bins where it looks like they have some sort of linens. Yeah.
Right. What?
What?
Was that just an
I think Wombat said right.
Yeah, I just said I.
Sounded
Aight.
sounded like you were saying something and it got cut off.
Nope.
All right. Anyway, room 203.
Yep.
So nobody else is in this hall, correct?
Nobody else is in this hall.
Can we tell if there's anyone in that room right now?
From down the hall? No.
Well,
Well,
okay.
yeah,
well,
we're gonna stop in front of the door anyway.
obviously, yeah.
Okay. Good job, Paprika, on quickly identifying which door I was referring to.
I figured it was
Nice.
that one.
All right. Does anybody? How do you want to?
Like,
Want to what?
How would you guys like to figure out if there's anybody in there?
Listen, maybe?
yeah, probably stop by the door and, put an ear up to it.
Okay. Anybody who puts an ear up to the door does. No, never mind. I'm not having. I was about to say rolls at advantage, and that made no sense. Let's just go with perception checks, I guess.
All right.
Oof.
I mean, that's a 10.
Eh.
This isn't even my fault.
Whoa.
So Toby, somebody left the bathroom sink on, but not like fully, just enough so that like every couple seconds there's like a drip of water. And the fact that you can hear that means that you don't hear in the room.
Oh,
Okay. So I take it the coast is clear then.
But probably one of us should be on lookout.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But then again, if we've got the key, then they're not going to be able to get into the room anyway, theoretically.
There's usually multiple copies.
Yeah, I was gonna say you obviously haven't been to a hotel in a very long time. I have checked into a hotel solo and I get 2 keys.
Well, all right then. Good to know.
So you have 1.
All right, so we do need a lookout.
Yeah.
Who's that gonna be?
I can do it.
Yeah, I was about
Okay.
to say, Paprika has the best perception.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you two are going inside?
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. You've activated my trap card.
Oh. I activate 7 tools of the bandit, nullifying your trap card. I'm a
Yeah,
nerd.
but I think you gotta pay 1,000 life points now.
I do. But that is a small price to pay.
You have 84, Wombat.
Oh no. Heck.
I love our freaking early 2000s Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge that we can just pull out of the drop of a hat.
I
You
mean,
call out a red.
I
What?
still freaking play Yu-Gi-Oh from time to time.
I know. You
Yeah,
call out a trap
nerd.
card, and I immediately call out its effect in a card that hasn't been played seriously in how many formats? Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Hey, for those of you at home that were wondering, yes, we're nerds.
Oh yeah. I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the library in my high school and getting kicked out occasionally for being too loud.
So, Paprika, for all intents and purposes, you are going to occupy this space.
Okay.
That is your place outside the hall. We'll probably check in with you from time to time.
Okay.
It occurs to me now I totally could have combined these maps to make it one thing, and yeah, that's a shame. Anyway, so it's a hotel room. There seems to be like a very simple coat rack as you walk in. There also appears to be the bathroom door is actually open, and there is a bathroom off to the side there. There is a small couch, appears to have some couple papers strewn about, and there are 2 beds.
Okay.
You've actually, with that, let's get some perception checks.
Okay.
Hiya.
I feel like I ask you guys to make way too many checks every session, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's appropriate.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So Okay, cool. So, yeah, the hotel room, it definitely looks like it's being occupied by 4 people instead of like 2, because there's 2 beds. You definitely see that the couch, there's someone's stuff on the couch, leading you to believe that there's someone probably going to be sleeping on the couch. And there are a bunch of extra cushions that are piled up in the one of the corners. Leads you to believe that somebody decided to take the floor. Maybe you're really not sure. But other than that, the papers definitely draw your attention off the bat.
Yeah, let's take a look at those.
So yeah.
Um, so one of the packets of papers appears to be just like a very. It seems to be kind of like a welcome packet for an employee.
Mm.
That goes over kind of like basic procedure, but it's kind of tinged in a little bit of like, we are in a war right now. Yada yada yada. This is what this means. This is what to expect. These are the protocols on how to deal with XYZ. These are your responsibilities. These are things that could happen. But instead of, if you have the last of a pot of coffee in the break room, make it. It's like, here's what happens if you run into enemy combatants.
Mm.
Standard employee welcome stuff.
Hmm.
That is in the packet that Mona picks up. Toby, you pick up another packet, and it's a bit over your head. It appears to be some sort of scientific study.
Okay.
Well, this could be valuable
What's it
intel.
titled? Yeah, what's it titled?
That is an excellent question.
Uh,
I'm not saying that because I don't know. I just have to think about how I want this titled. All right, let's call it Snag Machine Applications and Side Effects.
Ooh.
Oh,
Which is jackpot.
Uh-huh.
no kidding.
Yep.
Right.
Yoink.
I think no question about it. We might as well snag both of these.
Mm-hmm. Snag.
All right. You
Snag.
do so.
Snag.
So hey, you see, it's funny because our Arthur has been temporarily altered. Yeah, get it? It's hilarious, right?
That was not intentional.
It seems like the only puns Block can't make this session are Pokemon ice cream flavors for a point of inspiration.
Working on it.
So, Paprika, I'm going to look for a perception check from you while you're out on guard.
Okay. Well, it's a 12.
So you look at the cart a little bit more because it's the only thing really to keep you occupied, but you're kind of watching both directions. And you notice that this isn't just a cart of like linens. There are actually some like uniforms.
Oh.
Housekeeping uniforms
Ooh.
in this cart.
Housekeeping uniforms, you say?
Correct. They were. It's not like a fresh one that's like lying out there. It's like in the bin with all the linens.
Ah.
Of course.
But hey, we have the opportunity to check other rooms if we really wanted to.
It's true.
Yeah, so Paprika is gonna try to take 3 uniforms. I hope they're one size fits all.
And hope they're clean.
So, in the first couple of like right now, as you've been looking, you're only able to find one uniform, but it's a pretty large bin of stuff. So it's possible there's another full uniform in there, but you've only found one.
Okay. Well, one is better than none.
There's also, I will say, there's also like everything else you'd expect for there to be on a housekeeping cart. However, there are no like key cards.
Okay. Well, yeah, that would have been a little too lucky.
Is that a bird I hear?
Oh
It is.
no,
Let's
they
go.
are on the other side of the house.
Birds. Birds.
Yeah, Paprika, you hear some commotion from down the hall, and it sounds like someone's chatbot is having a bit too much fun. It's not a distraction at all. You're fine. You see, here's the thing. They're adding atmosphere now. You're really in this hotel hallway.
Yeah, everyone brings their chat-tots.
Of course they do. Anyway, I'm gonna hop back inside real fast. So you guys have very easily papers. Are you gonna look through anything else?
Might as well search the room some more.
Cool.
All right.
From a
Yeah, so you guys,
bathroom with
you guys look
water
around.
running.
It's actually just a leaky faucet, or
okay.
someone. Okay, it's. Have you ever like turned off the water, and then 5 minutes later you come back and you realize it didn't close all the way, so it's been dripping for like the last 5 minutes, and you silently curse yourself for wasting 0.1 cups of water.
Yeah.
It's that.
Oh my god.
There's a bunch of okay, this is where I'm gonna default to Diamond and Wombat here. There's a bunch of stuff that girls would bring if they were staying in a hotel.
Okay. I mean,
What? Do you want us to elaborate?
there's really not that. I mean, first of all, I haven't stayed in a hotel much, and second of all, I'm not sure I'd be considered a typical example of girls who would bring specific girl stuff to a hotel? Question mark.
All right. I think by being vague, or by being as vague as I was more or being more confusing. Like, if you were staying in a hotel for a certain period of time, you'd probably bring certain toiletries, makeup, essentials, and other things. Like, that's the sort of stuff that I mean.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
Right.
for example, if the Resistance needed more shampoo,
We could steal some used ones, or we could just take the ones from the housekeeping cart, which probably aren't opened yet.
Oh, you know what? Yes, there are in fact some unused toiletries on the cover.
That might be a bit nicer.
Nice.
Heist.
I will take those.
All right, you definitely do so. So you guys have definitely looked through. There's really not much else that screams like, "Hey, I am directly research related to this thing that you came here to look for."
Okay.
Gotcha.
But if there was anything like specific that you wanted to take for whatever reason, like I'm sure there's maybe a piece or two of jewelry lying around, you know, things like that. There's clothes, I guess, if you want to take that.
Yeah, Mona's probably gonna leave anything that isn't like directly helpful.
Yeah. Just seems like tempting fate to make it too super obvious that the place was ransacked.
Yeah.
Okay. Paprika.
Uh-huh.
They've been inside for a little over 5 minutes. And you hear what sounds like the elevator
Retro.
uh, beginning to move.
Uh-oh.
Time to jet.
All right, I'll knock on the door and just be like, elevator.
Oof. Yeah, Toby.
Like it's time to go.
Yeah. I think we got everything we needed.
All right. I'd like everybody to give me I'm going to call it a dexterity saving throw, but I think you get my point.
Yeah.
All right, just a hustle check.
Hiya. Oh god.
Woo!
Is that one of those group checks?
This is not one of those group checks.
Oh.
But Wombat,
Yes.
are you feeling inspired?
I'm feeling pretty inspired. Hiya.
All right. So
So I got 2 inspiration this session, and I used 2 inspiration this session. Seems about right.
yep, that's why I give them out.
Yay.
I'm debating when I should use Law's points of no. I'm thinking I'm just saving them for the final boss, but we'll see.
Oh no.
So, Paprika, you sound the alarm. You know that they're going, and you're gone. You are down the stairs. Not long after they're breaking out of the room themselves. So you've already made it to the staircase, and you kind of like descend a little bit so that you're not within line of sight of like on that level.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you guys are going down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe you guys want to pull some secret agent moves and jump off the roof and parachute down through the city.
I mean, a rooftop fight does sound like a lot of fun. But no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. And Mona, you rush over here as well. And Toby, as the elevator doors open, your back is to the elevator as you're entering the stairwell in kind of a run.
Oh boy.
Toby, you closed the door behind you, right?
Of course.
Okay.
And I believe that Paprika is probably finding a way to peek past you guys as you run up. You recognize the first person to step out of the elevator, but you're now in the stairwell.
Okay. Well, I feel it might be about time to go.
Yep. No reason to stick around.
Yeah.
Yep. We've got the stuff from the store. We've got ice cream in our bellies, and we've got some nice intel.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we probably don't want to get greedy.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay, so you guys are so you guys are leaving?
Yes.
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 All right.
There is
I'm
one more
going to-
thing.
Yeah.
Do we want to consider looking at the Pokemon Center, or do we just want to go?
I don't want to risk it at this point. I feel like we've stirred up enough in various places that it's like more will be kind of pushing our luck.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, we didn't... Like, all we did was we stole some stuff from a mart, and then we, like, infiltrated a hotel room of, one specific group of people.
Yes.
I mean, they might have seen us at the ice cream parlor, but...
Yeah.
Like, at this point, we're probably not too, visible in the scope of the guards here yet.
I guess so. Maybe we could, like, walk past and see if we can listen in or something.
Okay.
So you guys are going to go to the Pokemon Center. Or you're going to walk outside of it.
Yes.
I guess so.
Okay. So I will require another stealth check, just because you're walking between locations.
Yay!
Nice.
All right. The guard that was standing on the bridge sees you in the distance, but you're just walking around town. There's not really much to be concerned about. And you guys walk over to the Pokemon Center, and it doesn't seem too busy, but you definitely see a decent number of grunts inside. You do see at least one or two people that are not in uniform.
Okay.
Hmm.
Now here's a question. Did we get a chance to skim the packet at all? And did it say anything about, like, Pokemon centers?
All right. I would assume that one of you could. Well, so one of you wants to skim the packet. Is that the gist of it?
Well, I was just thinking that it might be good to see what their protocol are so we know how to be less suspicious.
All right. Let's go with an intelligence check for whoever's reading the packet for this information.
Who's got the highest int?
It's a tie between you and Mona, I believe.
Yeah, we're not. We don't have any bonuses across the party, so.
Right.
I mean, Mona has the packet, so. Well.
Mona, it's honestly, I was gonna say it's a lot of words, and that sounds mocking, like I'm mocking you. That's not what I mean. It's dense, dry language. It's not the sort of thing that flows easily, and you're trying to kind of like keep it hidden and read it and walk, and there's not enough attentiveness right now. You're still like shaken a little bit after like the adrenaline rush of just barely getting out of the hotel there. So you really can't come out with much.
Fair enough.
All right then. Another thought crossed my mind. Does Paprika still have that service uniform?
She did take it with her. Yes.
It's okay. So to be clear, oh wait, what are you referring to?
The housekeeping outfit?
Correct. Okay.
What if we used that to get some guard uniforms from one of the other rooms?
That's a good idea.
Okay. So all right. So explain to me exactly what you want to do.
So, all right. One of us dresses up like a maid, and
now, whoa.
Specifically a maid.
Or hotel staff, whatever.
Good. I wanted to be clear that I am specifically not creating a situation where you guys dress up as maids. I just want that on the record.
But when Mona puts it on, it just happens to be.
Oh my god.
Please
all right,
no.
That's a bit too much of an anime thing, and there's implications
Yeah.
there. I wanted to avoid that. I've been specifically calling them like hotel cleaning staff uniforms. You're not looking at a French maid outfit. Please,
Oh my God.
dear Lord.
Good.
Also, I think we should limit how many of us are doing this because like 3 maids all all scrambling
Well,
around
yeah.
the room seems a little extra.
We only have the one outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
okay, so one of you is gonna put on the outfit.
Probably, do the knock like housekeeping and whatnot, and come in, like, collect laundry, essentially.
Better yet, maybe they have a laundry room.
Oh
Oh, yeah.
So I will say, in the lobby, there was a door that was located next to the stairway to go up. That was closed. That you could probably hazard a guess that, given that it's located right next to the stairwell, it's probably basement access.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, that sounds like a much safer bet anyway.
Okay, so the plan is for which one of you is wearing the uniform?
Well, Paprika's the oldest.
You're old enough to be employed? But I can do it if you want.
Yeah.
I feel like Mona would just be too self-conscious.
Oh, okay.
Mona self-conscious
Oh
after
my
this
God.
campaign?
Oh,
Yeah, it's taken a toll on her.
You know what? That's actually also a good point. She's the most recognizable of the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the plan is Paprika is going to. Okay, I'm just trying to get this plan straight so I know how to set up the checks that are required. So you're gonna walk into the hotel with the uniform on, or like how? I'm trying to understand sequence of events.
okay. She probably should walk in with the uniform on because otherwise, I mean, someone could see her walk into the hotel without it and then just be like, why do you have a uniform on? Like, these people come to work dressed in their outfit.
Probably.
Okay, so you're gonna put the outfit on. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna go through the lobby and go to the door.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna go down into the basement and try and find a laundromat.
Yeah.
All right, that the plan we're moving forward with?
I think so, yeah.
Think so.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. I will probably need it.
So, first things first. I need to put tokens on map. Toby is sitting in the lobby.
Okay, well, look, I'm just a little distracted.
Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna need a stealth check.
All right.
So you walk in, and the desk attendant looks up, and immediately notices you, and it's like, "Hi, I've never seen you here before. Are you new?"
Hi. Yeah, I am new.
Yes. And then
No one told me that there was going to be anyone starting today. Have you spoken with John?
Yeah, I'm just, I mean, you know, I'm a temp worker.
Huh. Okay, right, okay, yeah, I guess things have been crazy. I'm sure he just forgot to mention anything. Actually, I need a charisma check.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. I'm sure he just forgot to mention anything. Still, I guess uh God, what's the on hey Joe, what's the onboarding procedure for a temp? And the two people behind the desk begin to kind of like scramble for different paperwork. Um and at one point the lady puts a form on the desk, and like there's a pen on the desk. It's like start filling that out. Standard sorts of forms, and over the next minute two more forms are kind of put on there for you. It's not like we're not talking W2 level stuff or anything. It's just like very standard, uh, here's our policies, just accept this, yada yada yada, that sort of stuff.
Okay. Anywhere where Paprika has to give a signature?
Yes, each form has at least one spot which
Oh boy.
Okay, very good. We're going to go down with the ship. We are going to sign a fake name.
Or you could just do like a big old loopy scribble.
All right.
A fake name and a loopy scribble.
Paprika, what is your fake name?
It will be. It will be.
The forms are there. There's got to be a name. Forms there.
Yeah.
Starting to look awkward.
Okay. First name will be Scarlet. Last name will be Smith.
Beautiful. So you fill out these forms and go to hand everything in, and the lady says, "All right, with Miss Smith, I could just see your ID, and then we can get you the access cards, get you a master key, and everything else you'll need."
All right, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Paprika starts rummaging around her backpack like, oh god, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna
Uh,
What are you gonna do?
do? Okay, so here's something. You know how in one of the games, although I forget which one, it might have been Diamond and Pearl, you could put a signature on your card?
Yes.
So Paprika is going to try to very quickly scribble over her signature on her card already and make it look like a loop.
Nice.
Like how she made it on the paper.
Oh, okay. So this is going to.
God.
Now here's the thing. I don't know if you have much of a choice given the course.
Oh.
This is going to be a very difficult dex check.
Yep, I am
This
flying.
is sleight of hand. Go for it.
Okay. Nope.
Now, do you have the capability to be inspired?
I do. I actually have a lot of inspiration.
Would you like to be inspired?
Yes.
I got to be better at reminding you guys that you can be inspired.
That's a 16.
It is. I can be inspired again if I need to be.
I do not believe you can be inspired more than once. So, what does that look like? How do you change the signature on your card?
Well, first off, before Paprika was going to try and change the signature on her card, it was a small, tight, and actually rather elegant signature. So, what she did was she took a thick black pen to it and just kind of wrote over it, but with large loops.
Got it. So you like reached into your bag with both hands, like one hand's pulling out the card, the other hand is like hastily drawing loops.
Yeah. Like she
And
did on
you
her
make this look,
application.
you make this look somewhat natural, despite the fact that you used both hands to remove an ID card from your bag. But you take it out, and the lady looks at it for like half a second and puts it down and says, "All right, Miss Smith, here's the access card. Here's how you get into the basement. There should be a cart there. Please start with room 301. We got a rather urgent request not 10 minutes ago."
Urgent request.
I've wasn't given anything more specific than that.
Okay, all right.
Holy crap.
So the other door is in the corner by the stairwell. And you are given a key card that allows you to open said door. Part of me wondered, were you guys gonna walk through the lobby, get to the door, and realized it was locked? That would have been awkward.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
So yeah, you get access to the basement, which has a bunch of hey, if you want to steal more supplies, like toiletries and various other things, here's your place. Linens, they got them. It's basically everything you would need to stock and clean all of the stuff in the hotel.
Okay. Is there laundry down here?
There is laundry, but it all appears to be linens and like not clothes of the people that are here.
Darn it, I might have to go to room 301. I did not sign up to. I did sign up to clean. Okay. So Paprika thinks about stealing more supplies. First things first, we gotta focus on getting the uniforms, and if anyone catches a temp stealing supplies, it's probably bye-bye temp.
Yeah.
Things I expected my group to do. Not this. Oh boy. All right, so you're just gonna go up to room 301
with a cart.
All right, so you take the elevator up from the basement level to room 301. You notice that there's like an RFID thing on the elevator, and you have to imagine that if you don't swipe your card, you can't select the basement.
Okay.
So that's important as well. You go up to the third floor. That is loading in a token set. You know what I don't need to do? That. So you end up over there. And what you find, there is a guy standing outside of a room pacing back and forth.
God. He doesn't look like a he doesn't look like a grunt at all.
No, it appears to be a guy. Rather, he's not in a uniform. He could be a grunt, but he is not in grunt uniform. And he, during one of his pacings, he looks up and he sees you. He's like, "Oh, thank God you're here. I need your assistance, like, now."
How can I help you, sir?
You'll get an idea when you step inside.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I think.
Seems fine.
All right, Paprika's really gonna do this.
All right, you're walking into the room.
Yeah.
All right, you got the key card out. You swipe in. You step into the room, and you're gonna need me. One moment. Things you don't expect and did not have everything planned for.
You're a great GM. You're very flexible.
Yeah.
Go with the shenanigans.
Okay, Paprika. So you step into the room and you're prepared to see absolute carnage based on this guy's reaction. And believe it or not, the room looks rather normal. And you step in, and the moment you take your first step, you hear this squelch sound.
Oh, god darn it, it's toilet.
As you look down and see the carpet is soaked with water.
Uh-oh.
And there is water running out from under the door to the bathroom.
Alright, so actually, believe it or not, this is something expected. And so Paprika starts shaking a little bit. It's hard to tell. She's probably a little mad, but she rolls up her sleeves and charges towards the bathroom, expecting fully to have to unclog a toilet.
Oh boy.
So you open the door, and you're pleasantly surprised to see that the toilet's not clogged. What you did not expect was for the sink faucet to be broken out of the wall, and the faucet pipe is just spewing water onto the wall opposite the sink, which is now flooding the bathroom.
You are supposed to call a plumber for these problems.
Amazing.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
This is Paprika's life now, so... I don't know, man. The sooner I get this resolved, the sooner I can get back to looking for outfits. So let's take a look at this pipe.
Okay, perception check.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
So it doesn't take a genius to realize that this pipe is unsalvageable. You have no unearthly idea how this happened, but it looks like, even though this is not feasibly possible, somebody decided to jump off a cliff with all of their body weight supported on the faucet head, so the pipe bent and snapped in such a way that you couldn't even hope to fit them back together without, like, some welding. This thing is just broken beyond repair, and Yeah, you don't really see a valve that you could use to shut it off from here.
Alright, so Paprika looks around. Did that guy follow her back into the room?
He did not. You can kind of hear him pacing nervously out the room. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Alright, so Paprika puts her head in her hands for a few seconds and just tries to think. So, she's not a plumber, and this pipe can't be salvaged, and it looks like there's no way to shut it off. So, she's probably gonna have to call for help. What are the chances that John does the plumbing? You know, the man who didn't hire her.
Odds are, you have no idea.
Okay, no way at all to shut off. Well, maybe there's a valve in the basement.
All right, would you like to go check out the basement?
No, look at the state of this place. What Paprika's gonna do is, there's usually a phone in hotel rooms. She's going to phone down to the front desk and ask how to turn off the water.
Front desk.
Hi, this is Scarlett Smith, and I'm in room 301. Okay, I'm going to explain the situation as best I can.
Uh-huh.
So the bathroom is flooding. It's not the toilet. The sink faucet has been broken off. The water is spewing everywhere. I don't know how to turn it off.
Joe, go turn off the water valve. You hear her yell off the phone. It's like, all right, just stay there. Try and minimize the damage. I'm having Joe go turn off. Fuck's sake.
Okay, thank you. She slams the phone down and runs back out into the hallway into her cart and I guess grabs all of the towels.
Nice.
Okay, he is still pacing back and forth like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And in the background of him saying this is just like of the water just hitting the wall. Just
incredible.
And you grab towels and what are you doing with
how many towels are in the cart?
Let's go with there's at least 24, ranging from full body size towels to like little hand ones.
Okay, yep, okay, so we're gonna grab all 24 towels, all the wash rags, all of
Oh my god.
all of the little towels in between.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. This
we're
happened.
gonna...
How did it come to this?
We're gonna soak up as much water as possible.
All
His
right.
internal monologue right now is just, how could this happen to me?
roll a water absorption check.
What, can I be inspired for that? Because this room needs it.
Are you really gonna get that invested in cleaning this room?
You wanna use a point of inspiration to help save this random hotel room?
I'm okay to do it, so yeah.
You honestly, you take the first couple towels and you just start to like fruitlessly try and pat the floor dry, and it doesn't work. You've lost the first 4 towels in like 6 seconds. They're just soaked. You're like, all right, fine. And you essentially find a way to like partially plug the hole with the towels. So rather than it spewing against the wall, it's like completely soaking the towels and then falling down into the sink. But it's like not, it's as perfect as you could get it without, turning off the water valve. And about a minute or two later, the valve does shut off and you hear that water has stopped.
Nice.
You'd have to hazard the entire building is now without water.
Fantastic.
Okay. I need a mop. No, wait, I'm not freaking.
Method actor Paprika over here.
Oh.
Oh god. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you have the issue temporarily. Are you gonna try and do anything else to clean up this apartment or hotel room?
So I'm assuming she used all the towels to plug up the sink, right?
Pretty much.
I mean, she's got wash rags and like little towels in between, and they're not gonna soak up this water.
Yeah.
She's gonna take a look in the closet real quick.
So there are in like there's like a little closet thing in the bathroom, and also over some of the rails there are like these towels are intended for guests. You can see that some of them have obviously been used. Like one of them is instead of being hung over like a towel rack next to the toilet, one of them is hung up over the shower curtain rod, indicating that guy probably used it, and it's relatively dry. I mean, it's not like
I'm looking
perfect,
for
but
outfits.
Oh,
No more towels,
sorry.
please.
This man does not appear to be a uniformed guard or grunt.
I knew it. Paprika just kind of takes a moment to collect herself. All right. She marches back outside.
All right. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this hotel hallway map. Where is this guy's token? So the guy is standing out in the hall. Did I lose him?
Rip.
He was probably so embarrassed he just left.
You know what? You step back out into the hallway, and this guy is gone.
Oh my god.
Okay, she keeps it together.
Admirable.
Paprika calmly walks back. Oh, okay.
How bad is it?
It's pretty bad. I managed to plug the faucet for the last minute or two, but there's a lot of water.
She walks towards the door with the intention of getting past you.
Please.
She walks into the room, and the second she crosses the barrier, you hear squelch.
Yeah.
Holy shit. How does this even happen?
You know, I'd like to know that myself.
Out of the wall. Oh, where's the resident? Where's the guy that was here, or that is in this room?
I don't know. He was pacing around, and when I got back out here, he was gone.
Ain't that dandy?
The lady looks the lady quickly looks in the room and you hear a loud shit, and then runs out of the room. Is like, there is nothing in there of his. It looks like he packed up and left.
What? Like he has things packed before I got here?
I mean, did he have a suitcase with him? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll be right back. And runs down the stairs.
I want to go home. I need outfits, or I need to go home. I need towels.
And by the way, with every step, there is a tiny little squelch sound as your shoes are soaked through.
Maybe I should just kill him myself. Okay, Paprika, think. You can leave this all behind you right now, or you can play along for a little bit longer and hope you find some outfits.
Boy.
Okay, I have one more idea. Paprika's gonna wait for the lady to come back.
How long are you gonna wait?
I mean, like 5.
Like, if nothing happens by X amount of minutes, when is that gonna change?
I guess 5 minutes, because she said she'd be right back.
Nothing changes within 5 minutes.
All right. Okay, I'm out.
Cool.
I'm going back to the basement with my cart. I'm gonna put the cart back. I'm gonna take toiletries.
Okay, so that's your plan?
Yeah, it's all I got. I mean,
all right. So you load up with as many toiletries as you can, and you get back to the lobby. Now, out of curiosity, before we go any further, what have Toby and Mona been doing the entire time?
Fretting.
Yeah. I mean, probably not just waiting out in the middle of the...
Lord. It's not a tabletop session without me loading in the big file as a map.
I imagine they're hanging out back at the house, probably, instead of in the middle of the street.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long has it been so far?
It's been 45 minutes, an hour.
Yeah, Mona's definitely wondering how Paprika's doing.
So, as you go to, before you even open the door from the basement, you hear a bit of a shouting match going on between the desk attendant who went upstairs to meet you, the desk attendant who was downstairs, that you believe is named Joe, and another individual who is in a guard uniform with glasses on. And the female desk attendant is like, "How did you let him check out? You knew there was an active work order on that room." And Joe's like, "Listen, he didn't tell me what room he was. They just dropped the keys off on the desk. Why was I going to ask what room he was in?" And then the girl in the uniform is like, I don't freaking care about whatever's going on right now. I think somebody robbed my room. And there is those three are going back and forth at each other, rather loudly in the lobby.
Paprika does her very best to resist the urge to bang her head on the door. And she just quietly...
Roll me a will save.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Nope. So she like, I guess she closes the door and just starts banging her head in the stairwell.
In the background of this absolute shouting match at the front desk is just gung, 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 as your head gets banged against the door over and over and over again. But no one hears it. They're too busy shouting.
Okay. Is there a back door?
Roll a perception check. You have not seen a back door. It's not that it couldn't exist. You haven't seen it. Actually, there is. It is a door marked fire escape alarm will sound.
Oh. You know, honestly... Okay. Alright, Paprika crawls back into the basement. Because I don't believe she's gonna be able to just walk in front of these three. So we have a new plan. Paprika is going to take the basement elevator up to the first floor.
Oh, okay. So the elevator... Okay.
I was gonna say, we're going to look/listen for any unoccupied rooms and just crawl out of a window.
Oh boy.
Okay, so... You find an unoccupied window, and it looks out over the street below, which is a public street, and there are plenty of people there, plenty as in non-zero.
I
mean, do you fancy trying to make it down? I mean, you could certainly try.
The first floor, I don't believe, would be that bad unless it's not a ground floor, and I misunderstood.
I'm sorry. The first floor is not a ground floor.
Okay.
The ground floor is the lobby. The next floor, the first floor of rooms, is floor 1, which is the first story up. If that changes the action you would have taken, you would have known that already. I'll allow you to your taking of the elevator if you wish.
Okay, well, did the basement have any windows?
It didn't. This is a like a city-esque structure. There are no windows in the basement.
Fun.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna sit in the basement for a moment and think.
All right. What would you like to think about?
There's honestly a few things, but first off, Paprika could probably text Toby, right?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, we have phones, don't we?
Communications are down.
Oh
right.
yeah, we don't have phones, do we?
Okay, all right. Let me think here. Okay. There must be some sort of... No. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. All right, so I'm like so very close to just running out the fire exit. What about, has Paprika seen where they take their trash out?
That is a very good question. Now I'm trying to think about the structure I've built. All right, I'm gonna say the only door you have seen is the emergency fire escape door. However, this is like a door with it has like the push bar on it.
Yeah.
However, there's also a keyhole on this door.
A keyhole. Okay.
And if my understanding of how these doors work is correct, you can disable the alarm to these doors with the key.
Well, Paprika has a master key, but it's probably a card key, right?
You have a key card, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so it's either I don't have that key, and I have to go steal that key, probably. So it's either Paprika runs out the fire escape, makes the commotion, beats feet back to the abandoned house, probably has like all of Denonville. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Why don't we're just gonna go with this. Paprika walks out of the basement and approaches the front desk.
Oh boy.
Okay. And this shouting match is still going on. It's been like a solid 2 or 3 minutes later, and it's just like you've essentially scrambled around the basement. You've seen your one escape route. You sighed. You come back up here, and they're still yelling at each other. It's like, do you know how much that's gonna cost? It's coming out of your paycheck. It's coming out of your paycheck. And the girl with glasses is like, guys, can you put this on the side for like 5 seconds? I'm trying to. And you approach the desk, and the shouting match really hasn't started. Joe is the only one who really acknowledges you. The other two are kind of focused on each other, or well, the group in general. But Joe sees that you're there.
Okay.
And is almost pleading with you to make this conversation stop.
Oh my god.
Okay, well then I guess Paprika is going to approach the lady attendant and be like, ma'am, I know you told me the way upstairs, but you never returned.
Yeah, no, not important right now. Just go clean a room, and I'll be with soon. And brushes you off to continue berating Joe.
Okay. New idea, because tonight's just a night. Paprika will approach the lady grunt with glasses and be like, ma'am, what's wrong? Can I help you?
Oh boy.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
16. Or 14, 15. Yikes.
Finally. So, whatever. I'd like to report, I believe that someone broke into my room.
Oh, okay. What room is that?
Room 203.
Okay.
I was gone for maybe 3 hours, and when I got back, there was some important paperwork and that was gone missing, and everything has been shuffled around, and none of my friends or none of the people that I'm staying with claim that they've done anything, and I don't know. I really I want to believe them. I think someone stole it, but I thought I saw someone who had like short blonde hair, but I didn't see them just in the hall. I can't lose this paperwork. I need this paper, John.
Okay. Okay, let me, in order to fill out the proper paperwork, I'm probably going to have to go up to your room.
Okay, sure. Follow me.
Okay.
And she begins
Oh
to
boy.
lead you up to the room. Also, I couldn't help but notice. I thought I saw some like the ceiling of of the bathroom started to look. Whatever.
Oh boy.
And
Don't worry about it.
nope, don't worry about it at all. Leads you up to the room. Now, granted, she's not pleased with you or anybody.
Right.
So she leads you into the room, and Night, she's the only one there.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the only one in the room right now.
Okay, so here goes this nonsense.
I had some paperwork sitting on this couch. I've torn, and this room looks like sheets torn apart. Like there's just everything is kind of. It looks like it's been tried to like hastily been taken apart and put back together in an attempt to find this documentation. It was on the couch, and now it's not. And the only thing that makes sense is that somebody stole it. I don't know who, but somebody stole it, and I'd like to report it. I absolutely need this paperwork found.
Okay. Here's the first thing I'm gonna do for you, ma'am. And Paprika takes out her phone and starts taking pictures. I will need pictures of this room to put in the report.
Okay, do what you need to do.
While Paprika's taking pictures, she's going to look up at the ceiling. Is there something wrong with the ceiling?
So there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with the ceiling in the main room.
Okay. Let's check the bathroom.
So in the corner of the bathroom above the tub, you're noticing the beginnings of the telltale signs of damage.
Oh.
Paprika just kind of smiles to herself, but in a dead inside type of way.
Food.
Okay, so these pictures should help us with the report. I noticed something when I walked into the bathroom. Not that it really concerns you, but you might want to not be in this room for a while. And she's gonna point up at the ceiling. It looks like this might be starting to leak.
That's oh my god. This is exactly what I didn't need. So what? I need to tell them and get another room or something? Like
Yes, ma'am. I think otherwise, your bathroom is probably going to start raining.
Boy.
raining?
Yeah, see, this
How
is
bad
what
of
I
a
was
leak do
afraid
you
of.
think it is?
Well, I'm housekeeping. I work here. And I was dealing with a flood upstairs, and now I'm afraid that the room I was dealing with the flood in was directly above yours.
So it was actually just for your reference, it was room 301 and room 203.
Yeah, she
So they're
probably
very
doesn't.
close. Would
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, she probably doesn't care, but that is good to know.
Okay. So what the hell am I gonna do about this? You have to go talk to the front desk and get them to swap me into a new room and file all these forms. And when will I know when there's any progress? Do you guys have like cameras to check about who left and came back in?
The Paprika thinks for a moment. Well, I do have to go downstairs and get them to switch you rooms. I do have to go get them to switch you paperwork. I don't know about the cameras.
All right, I need to go get my roommates so we can start to get ready to move out.
Okay.
Move to a new room.
I understand.
And she waits expectantly for you to walk out the door first.
Okay. Paprika will do so.
And she does, and she locks the room, and she proceeds to head to the elevator.
Paprika will head for the staircase.
Okay.
But she's gonna wait in the stairwell and hopefully watch the grunt go into the elevator and leave.
I'm gonna require one final charisma check.
Okay. That's pretty bad.
Are you following?
No, I'm going to the stairwell.
Fine. I'll go with you.
Okay.
I want this resolved as soon as possible.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And she is going to go to the staircase. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Paprika has no charisma. Well,
Oh boy.
not a lot of charisma.
This is wild.
This is fantastic. Don't stop.
It really is.
I mean,
yeah.
find a reasonable stopping point.
Yeah.
I know. I'm looking at the time. I know. I didn't want to say that, but what? She's just gonna... You haven't rolled high enough for her to just trust you implicitly.
Yeah.
And at this point, you walk down and the desk attendant is talking to someone on the phone pretty intently, while the guy is just sighing with one of his cheeks noticeably redder, with palm-shaped redder than the other.
Oh no. Well, he's the easiest target, so... Paprika will walk up to him. Excuse me, but one of our guests here, first off, she thinks that an item was stolen from her room, and I took pictures of the scene for any reports that you need to file. And then secondly, it looks like the ceiling of her bathroom is starting to leak.
All right. What room number?
301, right?
It, the lady scoffs at you. It says 203. We were just there.
Right, sorry. 301 is the one I was just trying to fix.
Whatever you say. And at some point, the Joe asks, like, can I borrow your what's the device called? Holocaster? There it is.
Probably?
Can I borrow your Holocaster to download the pictures, please?
Yeah.
It seems like a great plan.
No, I mean, if he's just going to
Insurance claim simulator. So he takes your holocaster and he has a cable, plugs it into the computer, and after a couple seconds he's like, I need you to type in your passcode.
Oh, right, sorry. She just types it in.
Quick, what is your 6-digit passcode? Go.
No! I'll never remember it if I just...
No is not an acceptable 6-digit passcode.
101010.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, and the pictures like start to download, but it's going to take a little bit, and you guys fill out the rest of the forms. Eventually, one of the other guards walks in. It's like, took you long. They need us to move rooms. What? Yes. Apparently, room 301 is leaking. Tons of water damage in our room. They need to move this whole thing, and the paperwork is stolen. I think it's so far. And those two, or one of them, after a couple of moments, leaves and goes up to the room, or you assume.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
May I go on lunch break?
Joe looks at the clock and goes, I didn't realize your shift was long enough to need a lunch break. What time do you get off?
I wasn't told when. It's just been a long shift already.
Aw.
Yeah, you can probably take 15 while I finish the rest of this paperwork. Here, and he unplugs your holocaster and gives it to you. Yeah, I'm sure you know, but Benny's down the road does good, or I'm sorry, Gem and Benny's has good ice cream if you need it.
I might. Thank you.
All right, see you back in 15.
Oh my god.
Damn it, I tried so hard.
Yeah, I mean, I
Outstanding.
did too.
So hard. I'm so sorry.
The good news is I have a lot of toiletries. I stuffed my bag full of toiletries.
So, can I assume with that you're calling it a day?
Yeah, she's running home. That's enough.
So, okay, I have a question. I want you to set the scene. Toby and Amona have been waiting for about an hour and a half, going on 2 hours, and they are sitting in this house. And you open the door. What happens? I don't have a map for this, but what happens?
Okay, so Paprika swings the door open and slams it shut, and she's like, okay, I failed, everything's screwed, we gotta get out of here, come on, get up, move,
What?
we're leaving, now.
What happened?
Too many things happen, no outfits to be found.
Why?
I got toiletries, we're going now.
Why are you wet?
Because, did you know that some guy in room 301 broke off the faucet of his sink, and guess who was sent to fix it?
Wait.
And
Wow.
guess who wasn't the grunt? Not that guy.
Whoa.
And those people that you guys stole the paperwork from, they know they've been stolen from, so we gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, let's
Not surprising. Let's go.
let's just do that.
At this point, like, Paprika's probably screaming just out of frustration.
Oh, absolutely understandable.
Yeah, you can explain it more on the way. Let's go.
Yeah, or vent if you need to.
And as you all descend into the tunnel and Paprika's raving and screaming in frustration echoes off the walls of this long smuggling tunnel, that is where we're going to end session 28 of the campaign known as Toby and Friends.
God.
And
Holy
before
crap.
I go any further, everybody, Paprika, or Diamond especially, points of inspiration. Well freaking done. I am so sorry that did not work. It was just, there were a couple of key charisma checks that you needed to make, like the one where you split off from her at the end there, that I'm like, I can't just give this away.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's okay. I tried, and Paprika doesn't do charisma.
Yeah. I will ask though, if you guys wanted uniforms, why didn't you take it the first time?
Because I didn't think of it.
I don't know that we really needed them at that point.
That's entirely fair. But I gotta say,
Oh my god.
with the exception of the last, props to Diamond, that was like an hour and 15 minutes of solo.
Like, holy crap.
Well freaking done rolling with the punches. And yes, everybody points of inspiration. And I gotta look at I'm thinking trainer levels.
Ooh.
Really?
But I'm not sure if I just gave you guys levels session 26. I'm gonna kind of give you half levels so that the next time, like, it depends when the last time I gave you a level up is. But you've definitely made significant progress towards the next level up, because despite having no combat, that was all character for the entire 4 hours. Well freaking done,
Hell
guys.
yeah.
Well freaking done. Oh my lord. I think Blah was having the most fun out of all of us. Last hour.
The best part, and I didn't want to admit this, but I think I kind of have to. I mean, it was my idea. Like, I'm the reason this happened.
Oh my
Sound
Okay. As sorry, I am extremely apologetic. Don't get me wrong, but that was legendary.
It was, yes.
Oh god, I have no idea. I was just like, wait, you guys are going back to the hotel? What? Okay, you're dressing up in a uniform and you're going back to the hotel. What the hell am I gonna do? And the first thing that came to mind is somebody's flooding their hotel room, and I'm like, okay, sure.
Incredible.
Just mad props to you,
Outstanding.
Kyle. I gotta say, that was some
that's some-
excellent
Yeah.
improv.
Just
Well-
some kick-ass improv, my guy.
Thank you. You guys have given me the opportunity to be better at this, and it's a two-way street. It took an incredibly understanding player to essentially play. Just of all the characters, too, it's Paprika who had to play
my
the
God.
role of what's it called? Customer service. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think
Wants to die now.
I think Paprika's soul shrunk 3 sizes today.
Probably, yeah.
There's just nothing left. Oh
boy.
god. But that was excellent. Well done, guys. Definitely next time we'll see some combat. I know that we've had 2 sessions without combat, but I think it went all right. Combat in this context would have meant failure. And honestly, the closest you guys were to failure beyond the whole the last part was that one check you guys almost failed in the stealth department, like walking through town and not being completely out of place. But honestly, like, every high risk decision you made, you got away with.
Unfucking believable.
Which is absolutely legendary. I'm a little disappointed you guys didn't end up going to the Pokemon Center, but you definitely played that smart in terms of getting uniforms first.
Yeah.
Because you have no idea what that would have been like. Because to be clear, you did see people who were not in uniform doing things in the Pokemon Center, but
Yeah, we don't know who those people are and if they're like known by the group.
Exactly. So you guys played that very safe, and it only cost Paprika her joy.
Her sanity is just slowly leaving.
So yes, we will definitely have some that next time, but for this time, I'm happy with how it went. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been session 28 of the campaign known as Toby and Friends. I've been Kyle, your GM.
I've been Blas Hadfigui.
I'm Wombat.
And don't flood your hotel rooms, everybody. Good night.
Please have consideration for those poor workers.
Just imagine they're Paprika.
Yeah.